do, what it 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 do. It's your player partner Ziggy2x. Back at it again. Brand new day, brand new video. September 9th, Tuesday. I told y'all I was gonna come here with the exclusive joint, man. I came here with the exclusive joint, man. I got the Big Bank video, the Big Bank interview with Young Thug. You already know I got that shit, man. I watched it already the day it came out. It's 2 days later. I just wanted to wait for everybody else to get their little out. But here I am with my little Let's see what the hell going on, how everybody feel, man, because I didn't get a chance to do no breakdown on this joint, man. I just literally watched it half and half, piece by piece while I was at work. It was a lot of things that made me sit back and be like, And of course, like I said, I was at work, so I can't just sit here and act like I was 100% paying attention. But definitely finna take a look at this joint, break it down. We can go play by play. Whole lot of talking going on that probably didn't need to be had at all. But we're gonna see what the problematic situations are and the not so problematic situations. Cause if you ask me, Young Thug did a lot more snitching than Gunna ever did. And that's just me. That's just me. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe I'm not a street dude, but what I was hearing made me feel like oh damn, what the fuck? Yeah, I ain't no street dude, but what I was hearing was making me feel like there was a lot more back end name calling than it probably should have been. You know what I'm saying? So instead of talking crazy, looking crazy, calling everybody snitches and rats and all that shit like that, let's break it down and see exactly what the snitching was and what the rat shit was and see exactly where all that shit falls into the play. You know what I mean? Because if you ask me, a snitch is somebody that's gonna tell you some business and ain't got shit to do with them, right? A rat gonna throw somebody under the bus to save their own skin. Now, if you a snitching rat, then you throwing people under the bus by telling business ain't got nothing to do with you to save your own skin, right? Just by definition. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't feel like I'm wrong. And we're gonna figure it out today, listening to this joint. So let's go on and get into it, though, man. We ain't gonna play around with these folks, man. Go on and get into this thing.
Yeah. What's up with it, King? I'm gonna keep it real with you, Slime. Coming out of jail, and we're like, man, what the fuck is this doing, bro? Talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, and what's the difference between him being in the interrogation room talking and you being in the interrogation room talking?
You act like I'm bringing the nigga name up there.
I ain't saying. What make y'all young niggas feel like y'all can spin the police, though? Yeah, this is how I feel, Slime. Me to you. I talked to Gunna when he first got out of jail. You don't like the word hurt. I see how you looked that day.
What the can he say? Why you did that? What can you say? As a man, you think Key to respect you for what you did, bro? You to my R.I.P. Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me, bro. You know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro.
Damn.
See that? You see an accident.
This is the worst day of my life.
Well, what you don't see is that in every crash, there's medical bills, repairs, time off of work.
Not helping.
We ain't playing with that. We ain't doing no ads. I mean, we
Welcome
are.
to Perspective with Bank.
We skipping them hoes.
Today is a very, very special day. I got a very, very special guest. The most talked about person in the
Big
world
Bank.
right now.
In the building.
Jeff. What's up with it, King?
And he got some
Living life, bro.
chicklets in his
How
mouth.
you
God
feeling?
damn. Fuck with Big Bank, though.
I'm planning.
Planning.
Planning. That's what it's about.
Where your mental at, though?
Mentally, I feel like sometimes you be up, sometimes you be down, but I feel like mentally, the game that I'm in, I'm not into sports or you know, I'm not an actor, none of that. The game I'm in, no matter what, you want all eyes on you.
Okay.
I feel like right now, this moment, no matter how the eyes look, the eyes can look devastating, the eyes can look betrayed, the eyes can look however, no matter how the eyes look. And the game I'm in, you want all eyes on you.
Okay. Stop right there. Off the muscle. At the beginning. Look. You do want all eyes on you when you're in the entertainment business. But when you in the rap business, especially in the gangster rap, trap rap, the last thing you want is all eyes on you when everybody talking about rat and snitching allegations. Just saying.
No matter how they come, I always pray for that. God, I want all eyes on me. No matter how the eyes look. I guess this is just him saying, hey, do
No
it.
matter how they looking.
No matter how they looking. No matter how the eyes look. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you did wrong. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you right.
Hey, before we get into all that, though, like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on and, you know, the talk, whatever. That's the reason why I said I got Jeff. I want to talk. I ain't never seen you in no interview, like, speak on John vs. South or Lil Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
I feel like just not even on no super manly shit or nothing like that. I feel like personally, I wasn't raised by like victims or men with like really, really touching feelings or like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't raised by those type of men. I wasn't raised by the dwellers. I was raised by men that always said, keep going, no matter what, go forward. Because you got to understand, my mom got 11 kids. My daddy, he couldn't sit and be in his feelings about certain things because he still got 11 people to feed, plus my mom, plus him, plus his other kids. My daddy got 15 people he got to worry about every day. So he ain't have a chance to sit back and just focus on his feelings and feel certain things. I wasn't raised like that. I was raised by a man who just was like, go forward, because that's what matters. What matters is not sitting and just being stuck in the moment and dwelling on certain things like that.
So why you getting stuck in the moment about Gunner getting the plea when everybody else got a plea too? It sound like you stuck in the moment. It sound like you in your feelings about something, right?
That ain't what life is about. When you living as a king, it's about going forward. I think I did that so much to the point where I forget to speak about certain things. I be forgetting to speak about Lil Jeff.
What's your earliest memory? That's crazy. I ain't never had nobody that question. What's your earliest memory? Like, if you could think of your earliest memory, like, it's the first thing I remember as far as back I can remember. You know what I'm saying?
My earliest memory was John vs. South, my hood, the hood I'm from, the projects I'm from, John vs. South. My brother, Free Umfung, my brother, he burned the house down playing with matches. Because, you know, when you're in the projects, you got that big ass long metal heater connected to the wall that come in, the little snake looking heater. He playing with matches on that and it burnt down the whole building though. It ain't even burned down just our apartment, it burnt down the whole building.
Damn.
That's my first memory, like real life.
You know, coming up, like, what's the first time you knew, like, that's your first, what type of memory would you say that is? Good or bad, or in between?
Bro, we were raised so different. You too, bro. Men like you raised me, from even if it's from a distance.
Yeah.
I always looked up to real street dudes, real guys who from the street and this and that. I always looked up to this. So men like, I don't even look at that like it's bad.
Yeah.
I look at that like a fun memory. Like, damn, that's how fucked up we are, bro. That's how we raised. Like, this nigga burnt down the house. I don't even look at it like it's bad.
Damn.
I looked up to him for that. Like, damn, but this nigga know how to set a fire.
You some shit down.
But this nigga know how to set a fire. At 5 years old, he know how to set a fire. I'm asking him, how the hell you set? How you do it? Like, that's just, I'm telling you, that's just how we were raised, bro. That's just how that's how we was raised for real. So I know you got some crazy memories.
I was just saying, when I asked you the question, I was just trying to think of mine. My first one, but I can't. But I often say, what's your first happy moment?
In life?
Yeah.
My first happy moment was when my mama moved out the projects to a house. When my mama moved into her first house instead of apartments, I was like, damn, bro, we got a house. The house was smaller than the apartment. My mama had got a 4-bedroom house. The apartment was 5-bedroom.
Just saying, not feeling so confined no more, like around a bunch of people. Now we got rid of some grass.
Like, I got grass, I got a yard, I got neighbors, like houses. Like, I'm waking up, get on the school bus in front of my house instead of the project. It was right across the street from the project though. But so it's just like, but that was like one of my first happy moments, and that I remember like as a kid.
What's your first saddest moment?
I used to go with this girl named Santana in Pool Creek. That's when we moved out of Jonesboro South. I moved out of Jonesboro South when I was like 3-4 years old. We moved to Pool Creek, which is right around the corner from Jonesboro South. And I started going with this girl that stayed like 2 apartments down from me. Her name Santana. I was going with her like, we probably like 5-6 years old, like kids. I was going with her, and we was sitting on a bench. And I think I was talking to another girl, and she got in and she hit me with a stick, with a sword, with a real log. Scarred me right here and right here. Hit me with a log.
Made you sad?
Yeah, because it was like, dang, she broke up with me. I'm like, I lost my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. What's the first time you feel like you felt betrayed? Like as a kid coming up or no?
Wait. So this nigga was in a house when he was like 4-5 years old, and he still ended up being a thug ass nigga? Hold up. I need to check some credentials or something.
My first betrayal was like, cause I'm a kid, so I wasn't introduced to the world or like niggas or friends. You confined to just your household and the apartments you live in. Mm-hmm. So my first betrayal was probably like my other family members, like me hearing my auntie say, she don't want my mom kids at her house cause we just too deep. Like we got roaches in our house. Our clothes got roaches, so we might come to her house and some roaches might come out of ours. Now she got roaches in our house, and I understand it. No harsh feelings, but that type of shit. The nigga that I am, that's the type of I was dealing
Banana nut muffin mouth
in life
fault, y'all.
as a kid. I was dealing with that. Like my mama got so many children to the point where her sisters and brothers like, man, hell no. We don't even want to deal with y'all. No, sir. There's too many of y'all there. They wouldn't even know no bullshit. Just like, she like, man, I got a 3-bedroom apartment. I'm goddamn raising my kids a certain way. Y'all over here, y'all grown as hell. Y'all doing what y'all want to do. And like, hell nah, we don't want that shit over here. I want my kids to grow up, a different way. So I get it, you know what I'm saying? But that's the type of shit I was dealing with. Like, that was my first, like, betrayal, just like hearing my auntie say she didn't want us at our house. We carry roaches.
Damn. Hey, shit, we had roaches like.
Of course.
But hey,
my auntie them did too, but they was so small, so she was able to exterminate them. She was able to get rid of the certain. She just got
a little bit.
Yeah, she had roaches just because she lived in the project. She was clean as a motherfucker. She ain't had them with 3 kids. All them were respectful, cool people, cool kids, all that. So she can contain like what's going on in her house. We just so deep. It's just like, y'all finna come over here. We broke ahead. We got this smaller amount of food stamps than your mama. My mama got a lot of food stamps because she got a lot of kids. Her mama like, man, we got $300 a month worth of food stamps. Y'all come over here, y'all eat all the goddamn food because y'all just deep. Y'all ain't even trying to do no shit. Y'all eat all the food. Now my family don't, just like that type.
Until recently, like,
that's crazy though, man. I ain't gonna lie.
They probably been watching me. They see like
you rarely hear about modern day families that have like 11 kids in one household. That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna flex.
I ain't different. I feel like I'm different. I know I'm different now. Like at first, I was trying to trick myself into being different and end up working. You get what I'm saying? So, and I started realizing certain like, damn, man, this how you felt about this, or this what shaped you, or this what made you start to think like this, and this what made you, you know what I'm saying? Like, so how do you think Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug?
A few things. It was a few reasons. A few things like from me being Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug. Like some of the shit that I just spoke on. Like that made me like love people more. Because I seen like some parts of my family like not having the gratitude and like love that I wanted as a kid. Like I actually love my auntie. I actually love my cousins from my auntie kids. I actually love them. Mm-hmm. And my mama, we were so deep. My mama always taught us like love, bro. Y'all supposed to be with each other. We'll never go against these folks. Love, you know. So those type of situations impact the impact Lil Jeff to Young Thug. Just like I'm telling you, you got to think my mom got a 5-bedroom apartment. We 11 deep. All 11 of us live in 5 bedrooms. So I'm sleeping in the same bed with 4 other people.
Where the hell they find a 5-bedroom apartment? God damn.
4 youngest kids my mama got sleeping in 1 bed. Then the middle 3 sleeping in 2 beds in their room. They got 2 different beds in 1 room. Then the other, it's like that. So I grew up off of like, you gotta love one another. We ain't had nothing. We was literally damn near junkies. Like we ain't had nothing in the world. We did.
Junkies.
I'm telling you, when
I bombs, not junkies.
Like not junkies, but like bombs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like junkies.
Yeah.
Like
Fucked
we don't
up.
got nothing.
Yeah.
Like I wear my sister clothes.
Yeah.
To school.
Yeah.
Hold up now.
What do you mean by that?
You used to wear your sister's clothes to school. Hold up now. This is probably the beginning of a lot of breakthroughs in the mentality of this person. Cause yeah, I mean I ain't got no brothers or sisters, so I probably wouldn't understand, and especially not 11 deep in a house. So I really wouldn't understand. But like, you wearing your sister's clothes?
My sister then I gotta drop out of school just so I can wear her clothes. And
Excuse me, sir? She had to drop out of school so you could wear clothes? So you ain't had no clothes? You ain't had no clothes?
Hell to the no.
Okay.
and people don't know that I'm wearing her clothes.
That's what I'm saying. How them circumstances, like, in what way did that, like, what did it make you feel like?
It made me feel like I just wanted. It made me feel like my aunties and like aunties and uncles and stuff treating my mama family a certain way. It made me like want love so bad. That's when I started meeting friends. That's when I started wanting love from like other people besides my sisters and brothers. Mm-hmm. I started trying to get love from my friends. I started getting, you know what I'm saying? Like it just made me just seek love. I started seeking love because I wasn't getting love from like certain parts of my family.
Yeah.
It shaped me in that way. And then a few more ways, like I watched my brother die in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like I watched my brother die in front of me, bro. 8, 9 years old, little boy. Kid.
What happened?
He got killed. My brother got killed on Deal Avenue. My brother ended up doing some gambling. He stopped Uncle from gambling, and then he kind of slapped Uncle around like, yeah, Uncle was like 11, 12 years old. Look, he was a kid. He gambling with some grown ass men though. So he go up there to stop my brother from gambling. Then he started gambling. He ended up winning all the money. So when he leave, one of his friends goddamn call him and tell him like, bro, don't come back up here. These niggas they gonna take the money back for you if you come back. Cause my brother was like, shit, I'm finna go home right here. I'll be right back. Y'all niggas don't stop gambling. I'll be right back. So he walked down the street to the house and his friend called him like, man, don't come back up here. These niggas goddamn whoa. Which some people will look at like, nah, that ain't no, that's real niggas. But he knew my brother. He was my brother best friend. He knew my brother. Gangsta, he's standing on that off top. You tell my brother some niggas finna do something to him, don't come back. He going right back. Cause the thing about it, he wasn't even coming back. He had won all the money. He won like 9,000. This was little kid shit. He won like 9,000. His friend knew he wasn't coming back.
Oh, okay.
Like he like made him
Random
come
alert.
back by telling him a nigga finna like he gonna rob him. So he go right back up there and shoot a nigga. He go right back up there. Hey Ty, who you just called me and said a nigga said they gonna rob me. Who you said gonna rob me? The nigga Ty, what the heck? Man, nigga, who you said gonna rob me? You just called me and said one of these niggas might rob me. That's how the situation started.
He shot a nigga, your brother did.
Yeah. He shot 2 niggas. He shot 3 niggas. He shot his friend, and then he shot the 2 niggas that killed him. Cause his friend was acting like a hoe, like not want to tell him who said he was gonna rob him. Yeah. His friend like, man, bro, you tripping. Boom, shoot him. Bitch ass nigga. Boom. Then when he shoot him, he started saying like, man, didn't nigga say him, bro? These 2 niggas. So he started shooting at these niggas. Doom. Then he take off running. He hear the police siren. He take off running. Them niggas got them started back shooting back. Shot him in the back while he was running. Ran down the street a little bit and fell on the ground and just like, he just on the ground gasping like, man, hurry up, get me in the car, take me to the hospital. He just was telling us like, I feel like I'm dying. Like, I'm telling you, I feel like I'm dying, bro. I feel everything's slowing down. My heart rate, everything's slowing down. I feel like I'm dying. Y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm right here, bro. Little boy. I'm looking at my mama holding nigga hand like, he going in shock. My mama like, Beanie, like, son, you hear me? You hear me? And he just like choking up blood, but he like, you can see he trying to say something, like he let her know, like, I hear you. He trying to say something, but he can't talk. Yeah. So my mama like, you hear me? Squeeze my hand. I'm holding one of his hand, my mama holding the other hand. She like, if you hear me, squeeze my hand, son. Squeeze my hand, don't go, son. You squeezing our hand. I'm like, he still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at this shit as a kid, bro. Like, so from that day forward, I always said, I'm gonna do something to the nigga that killed my brother. That just shaped my life. Mm-hmm. That made me cause I played football. I looked up to Michael Vick. I played football. I wanted to rap. I looked up to Lil Wayne. I looked up to Michael Vick. I looked up to Hot Boys. That just shaped me from all that. From that point on, I looked up to like steppers. I looked up to niggas from my hood, from Jonesboro South, that handle their business. That shit just made me a whole different person, that one situation. I was never like 9 years old. I was a kid.
So from that point on, how you, like looking back on it, like, what changed? Like, what changed in you?
Me, from that day, what changed in me was the way I viewed like niggas that wasn't from where I'm from. Cause that's what it boiled down to. Like, a Jonesboro South nigga got killed by a Deal Avenue nigga. So that just started making me be like, man, you ain't from Jonesboro South, nigga. You know what's happening? Now we living that type of life. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the situations I was in shaped me in so many ways. It ain't shaped me one way. Cause it was so many different situations, different scenarios to a point where it shaped me so many different ways. Like, me not getting love, the proper love from my entire family made me seek love from niggas and women. Me seeing my brother get killed shaped me to how I view niggas in the street, how I view niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's me playing foot, my dad and like moving me away. Like, I ain't never rode the school bus, but my dad took me to school every day. I had a real father. I never rode the school bus. That shaped me to being a man. Like, I'm gonna be a man. My dad is there. This nigga doing what he doing.
So if that's the case, then why would little homie out there gambling with grown ass men in the middle of the day?
He used to do what he do back in the day to hustle to get his money, whatever.
Okay, real quick. I'm gonna tell y'all like how I was telling somebody earlier today, man. Atlanta niggas, and I mean, this includes me too, I guess, in a certain sense. I ain't from out here, but I've been out here long enough to where I can see it and I can probably do it my damn self. We got a roundabout way of embellishing the truth. Because ain't no way. I don't even know how to really say it, but it ain't no way. Just
Like,
go on and
I
keep it
looked
going.
at all
Keep
that
going.
type of shit like, damn, he a real man because he's still trying to do whatever he can do to feed all these kids. And he's still taking time out to like take me to school every day and come get me from school every day because he just wanted me to be that far away from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shaped me in a different way.
You
To
still
being the
ended up
dad
in
that
the
I am
streets.
to my kids. That shaped me in a different way.
But you
know, just so many different scenarios just shaped me. Like, I look at my mama cry every year on my brother's birthday, bro. That nigga died 3 days before my birthday. His funeral was on my birthday. Damn. Like, nigga, I remember my 10th birthday, a funeral. I'm going to a funeral on my 10th birthday, bro. My brother, who just told me before he left out the house and died, I'm gonna give you $100 for your birthday. I'm looking at that. Like, nigga, I still wake up right now today. I still want my $100 for my brother. Can't get it. It just certain shit just shake me certain way, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying?
So when you look at yourself, like when you reflect and just look at yourself,
that's a wild
how
ass
you see
story, though,
yourself
man. I ain't gonna lie.
as a person. Like if
That's
you
a
had to
wild
judge
story.
you, how you see yourself.
The crazy part is, bro, I thought I was whole. I thought I was wholesome. I thought I was like the perfect man until this situation. This situation at hand right now made me realize, like, damn, bro, I'm actually fucked up. Like, I was just so, God just created me to be so happy to the point where I know how to, like, get beyond problems. I just always was happy. My whole trial, I just was happy as hell because it's just like, I ain't got no reason to be happy. But it's just like, I'm just a happy person. I'm just a natural happy person. I could have got a life sentence and went to prison for the rest of my life. And y'all would have been seeing me in prison on photos just happy. Because I think God just created me like that. I'd be mad at God.
Nah, that's acceptance of what you did. This probably got you in that mindset. That don't mean that you just a happy person. You just okay with whatever happens because you know you did what you did.
Sometimes for that, like, dang, bro, why you created me just like so happy to the point where I can't be in touch with my real feelings.
But do you think that type shit goddamn make it to where a nigga, cause I'm gonna keep it real with you, Slime. Like coming out of jail, and we're like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? Like it's
Right.
like you ain't learn your lesson. And all this shit going on, hearing these calls, talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, you know, a nigga, I know you was in there praying, right?
Absolutely.
Like, it's like, do you not understand your prayers got answered?
Yeah, you understand that, but you also listening to people tell you like, well, you the wizard. You ain't going to prison. And then you gotta understand, man, I was in jail 3 years, bro. Like I was praying 3 whole years. At some point, I started thinking like the prayers ain't working. You gotta understand that too. Like I'm going through shit every day. I'm looking at my best friend, them do what they do. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at certain shit. And it's making me feel how I'm feeling. Like I ain't never been the nigga to pillow talk. I ain't never been the nigga to talk about nobody else in my life on the phone with nobody else. I never been that type of nigga. I've been, these last few days, I've been sitting around like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, what I was doing?
I appreciate you for saying that.
I think I was just so fucked up and I just felt like it was just over. Like, I'm
For somebody that ain't never did no pillow talking, man, he sure was doing that shit at a professional level. I ain't even gonna flex. He was at professional level. He was just coming up with shit off the top of his head. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all heard those calls, man, but he was just sitting there rambling off, and this just was just whatever popped into his damn head. Well, he was just gonna say it with a whole lot of conviction behind it.
just sitting in jail 24 hours on 23 and 1. I'm in a cell 23 hours. Like, at this point, I'm just like, man, I don't give a fuck. Life, it ain't what I'm thinking it is. Like, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just holding conversations with my girl. But the crazy part is, all these conversations that I had on the phone, I also had with the same niggas who I was talking about on the phones. So that's why it don't seem weird between us, me and them. Because I done held these same conversations with Wham. I done held these same conversations with Savage. How I feel about him, how I feel about Wham, how I feel about this, how I feel about every situation. We talk like men, we brothers, we talk. They tell me how they feel about certain things. So we all align. We won. We what we is. But you got to understand, like, my standpoint. I'm locked up. Nigga, I'm on the phone talking to my girl every day. This is the only person I'm talking to on the phone. This is the only person that I can talk to. Like, I can't even talk to my family because they just like, how they is, it ain't good for my case. They can be on the phone, they don't understand certain things. So if I be on the phone with them, they might say the wrong thing on the phone. So now I can't talk to them. Now I can't talk to bank.
They gonna say the wrong thing on the phone? They are.
I don't want the police to get on bank. Now I can't talk to Wham. I don't want the police to get on him. I don't want the police to get on Savage. I don't want the police to get on Pluto. It's just so much shit in my mind to the point where I'm just like, I'm confining myself. I mean, not confined. I'm like trapping myself to just communicate with one person. And then I might go to court and just get body slammed by the motherfucking judge, bro. And then I just got to come back to the jail. Now I'm on the phone with somebody that I love, whoever it is I'm on the phone with, and they like, man, goddamn, bro, you know, goddamn, they say, this nigga right here been up pulling up on bro. This nigga pull up. Of course, I'm just like, bro, I just got body slammed by the jail. I'm just feeling how I'm feeling, bro. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Like, I ain't even tripping on that. I'm just saying what I'm saying. And I done told all these niggas these same things.
But looking back on it, how you feel? You just said, goddamn, like, damn, you feel like you was tripping.
I feel like I was tripping, but I feel like, cause I ain't never did that shit like that. I ain't never pillow talk with no girl ever in life. I ain't never in my life held no conversation with no girl about no another nigga ever until jail.
But you was real comfortable doing it this time. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, old habits die hard, man. It ain't like you just came out of nowhere and were just like, I'm just gonna keep talking. Like,
And I've been trying to figure out, like, why the hell was I even doing that? And then I just had to, like, think back to when I was in jail. Cause I did a long time in jail. So I know how to think right back to when I was in jail right now.
So you've been reflecting.
Hell yeah. And that's another thing I don't even want to do. That's why I don't even respect the phone call shit coming out. Cause all it do is make me think about when I was in jail, going through fighting for my life. All it do is make my girl think about those long ass conversations on the phone. We praying and we doing shit and hoping that I can get away from this shit and come out of it. Like, that's the weird part about this shit that's happening. Like, this shit, all this, y'all, this shit just like a fun moment in the memes on the internet and trying to just like tarnish my existence and just my real nigga shit, my real nigga life to like just to have fun with it. But not knowing, like, but this shit traumatizing the hell. This shit goddamn make me remember when I was in jail. This shit make me remember those dark ass days and moments I had, bro. This shit make my girl cry. She ain't even tripping about what we saying on the phone. Nigga, we said, whatever I say, I can say twice. I'm a grown man. I'm a man, nigga. Whatever I say twice. And
this just in 2 days ago, him and his girl broke up because he was on the phone talking about he was gonna bust down some damn CO. I'm gonna get that CO pregnant, is exactly what he said. So that part was also a lie.
I done said it to every nigga. They know that. So I ain't tripping on that part. I'm tripping on just like the world not knowing that. I'm tripping on the world just, oh, but look at this. Oh, hey, y'all, here go another phone call. Here go. It's just like, bro, y'all ain't understanding what's going on.
Let me say this. If you knowing that you told these people and you was on the side, how would you look at that? If you was from the sideline, just listening to Slime on the phone, on the jail phone, talking to Savage, talking to your girl, just about like everything, how would you look at that? If you didn't know, like you said, you done told these same people this, how would you look at it?
It depends. If I was on the sideline and I never been in that situation, like no jail shit or fight for my life, I probably would look at it how people looking at it that ain't never been through shit.
Okay.
They probably looking at it like, man, you some bullshit. Why the hell you talking about? But if I was a nigga that had experienced certain shit, I would look at it another way.
Mm-hmm.
But, and me personally, I'm a smart man. I know how to think. So if I see somebody else going through this, I'm the type of person to be like, damn, I want to know what he think. Like, I want to hear what he was feeling. Like, why you do this? Why you said this shit on these phone calls? Why you was saying this shit on these phone calls? Because everything on the phone call came from questions being asked.
Or they just putting out your part. Who you think putting that shit up?
I don't know. I be looking at it like some of the niggas that's like mad that I'm pushing grown man business. I'm pushing. We ain't telling on nobody. We ain't no rats. We ain't doing it. It might be people that's like, it might be stemming from that. Cause
do you think you inviting that energy though?
Yeah, 100%. Overly.
Yeah.
Overly. But me just knowing how this world is, even if I wasn't inviting the energy, it still happened. It still would happen. Anyway.
You can't just say that.
I know it.
You can't just
Because you got to think, before the world even seen an interrogation video of me or anything, jail calls I had already got leaked. Jail call got leaked when I was in jail.
Interrogation shit was already out too, though, huh?
Right. Yeah. I'm just saying, all this shit was happening while I was in jail.
But I'm saying,
so
I don't think it would be, me personally, bro, this shit for me to use slang, I don't think it would be, it's like right now, yeah, interrogation shit came out too, and there was some shit in there, we're gonna talk about that, there was some shit in there like, damn, Slime, why you say that? Like, what the hell wrong with you? But at the end of the day, I'm saying niggas wouldn't wanna be like, yeah, man, fuck that nigga. If it didn't come with, you gotta think, bro, if people's out here in them motherfucker like free Slime to the death, like, can't wait till you get out. But then when you got out, it was like, he ain't learned. He's still the same. He want to go back.
Because he came out and the first thing he did, even after we all heard the stipulation of his probation, which is no gang activity, no idle threats, no music that's threatening or damaging or gang related. You can't use slime, snake, and all of this shit. And the first thing he'd do when he come out, he'd drop a song Homie, you was flying. Bitch, you were dying. Homie, you were rat running through packs. Louis V. Slat. And the song go hard. I ain't gonna lie. One fly ass song. And then after that, he just Twitter fingers. So nah, he didn't learn. He was in there for 2 years, sitting down for 2 years on the phone, getting yes sir, getting yes manned up, vindicated for what he was doing and how he was working. So when he came out, he was hot because everybody was telling him that he was right for feeling how he was feeling, even though he was completely wrong.
Just off of tweets and dissing and, you know what I'm saying? That just like, damn, bro, like, bro, you just did some shit niggas don't do. You just goddamn came home on some shit with goddamn damn near everybody telling. Nigga ain't supposed to make it back. And you back, that's God. So it's like, damn, it's like the universe too was making it like, yeah, spank him.
I think, personally, no matter what I came out of jail and did, it still would have came out one day. Me personally. I understand what you're saying. Because it still came out when the whole world looked at me as a real nigga. My jail phone call got leaked.
They weren't pushing no narrative then, though.
You know, fuck the narrative. I'm just saying coming out, no matter what. I feel like no matter what, it still would have came out. Yeah. I know it would have. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it still would have, no matter what, bro. No matter what I would have got out of jail and did, it still would have came out. Yeah. Just because it was public record. Yeah. Because at the end of the day.
Nah, see, I don't believe that. See, if you came out and just got straight to the music, man, and the music was so damn hot, I'm talking about back-to-back bangers, at least about 3 tracks that was hot, nobody would have been looking to find what you were saying or what you had to say about nothing because they would have had the music to sit there and suffice them. The fact that you ain't had nothing but 1 track come out a couple weeks after you came out, and then after that you ain't doing nothing but Twitter fingers. They gonna try to find a way to figure out exactly what you had to say or how you feel about any damn thing. You could have completely circumvented all of that just by having music. And then not being a weirdo.
When the first shit came out, when the first few jail calls came out, or me and my girl just talking this shit, when those first few jail call came out, nigga, my team got in touch with the Cobb County people and stopped all of it. Like, shut down the whole system. Now you can't go get none of that shit.
Okay.
So what they tell you? Somebody been had it. They got it back then, and they just waiting to release it.
Strategic.
No matter what I would have came out doing, it still would have got released.
What about, like...
Because you can't go on the internet and get it right now. You can't go on Cobb County website and get it. It's been shut down for a year and a half.
What about, like, contradicting shit? Like, they say, you tweeted that you told y'all to take the take the plea.
Yeah.
But on the call, you told Savage. I ain't told that nigga that. Like, so that's like credibility. Like, damn, Slime, you said this, but this, you tweeted this, and well, goddamn, what one is it?
Yeah, I understand that. And the thing is, when just say I'm in jail fighting for my life, this is just for people that don't know the law.
Okay.
I got co-defendants. I got 28 co-defendants. I got 28 niggas on the case with me. We can't have contact. We can't talk to each other. We can't be around each other. When I go to court, they got me on a whole nother motherfucking side of the courthouse.
Right.
They got these niggas on different sides of the courthouse. Nobody is around each other.
Mm-hmm.
Because we co-defendants. We get another charge if we talk to each other. We can't talk to each other. Mm-hmm. So when I'm on the phone, a nigga like Savage, he know what he know about the law. But it's some things that he don't know about the law. Mm-hmm. So that's what slowed me down from calling niggas from jail. Because he on the phone just having a normal conversation with his brother. And he just want to know what's going on. Like, shit, I just want to know what's going on, bro. Like, you seen your brother plea? You seen this? You know, he don't know the law. He don't know the side of the law where I got a co-defendant and I can't talk to him. So if I get on the phone on a jail call and tell Savage, yeah, I told Umfu to take his plea, that's another charge on me because I don't supposed to have contact with Umfu. So when I'm on a jail call talking to Savage, I got to say no. Hell no, I ain't told that nigga do that. Hell no. Because all they gonna do is take that jail call and play it in court. Now I got to attempt the court.
Okay, so you worried about that part, but you're not worried about them taking the calls and doing anything else? Because it's the exact same premise. The only difference is now you fucking up the public opinion of you. Whereas if you would have just said, yeah, I told him to take a plea, then you could have told him that before you even got locked up. Like, hey man, take a plea as soon as you get up in there. And that's what they could have meant by that. And that would have flew completely fine. But instead you saying that you lied on the phone call to save your brother from the possibility of them thinking that you've been talking to him the whole time since y'all been locked up. Even though you knew that it's a possibility that they could put that all that stuff, it would be public record because it's a public phone call inside of jail. But you ain't think that that was going to be a factor in any of the other conversations you was having? Like, what do you mean?
Charge. So when I'm in the jail, I can't say it. And when I'm in the jail, I'm like, hell no, I ain't told no nigga take no plea. No, I ain't did that. Cause I gotta do that. I'm on trial. I don't supposed to have no contact with him. If I say I told my brother to take the charge, all they gonna say is, how you told your brother that? You must talk to your brother. Boom. The lawyer can get in trouble. All type of shit can happen. I'm on the phone all the time. Hell no. I ain't tell that nigga take no charge. Fuck no. I mean, I ain't tell him to take the plea. No. But when the case over, can't nothing happen to me by saying that. So when the case over, hey, let me clear this up. Just for the world to know. Cause I told Savage no. I told Pluto no. Like, I told a few niggas who asked me, like, hey, bro, you told your brother to do that? I'm like, hell no, I ain't telling him to do that. So obviously niggas that I fuck with in the streets, in the world, they looking at it like, all right, your brother did what wrong. You ain't tell your brother to do that. Mm-hmm. So I gotta clean that up. Cause I really did tell him after the case. Yeah. After the case. Hey, hell no, I overly told him to take the charge.
But because it definitely looked like, damn, they took the same plea, so how the hell you gonna just single a gun out? You know what I'm saying?
You know why? But you was done talking?
Nah, go ahead.
The reason why I differentiate his plea from their plea is that's like you telling your son to do something versus you not telling your son nothing and he do something. Mm-hmm. I told my brother to take the plea. We had a week and a half conversation, talking a week and a half. Every day in court. My first time seeing the nigga since we been in jail. We crying each other, all type of shit. I'm like, bro, get the fuck on. This nigga been in prison his whole life. You think that nigga give a fuck about going to prison? Bro, that nigga a man, gangster. Stand on that. Mm-hmm. Home don't give a damn about no sentence. Home told me every day in court, he told me, hell no. Boy, you tripping, bro. Boy, I'm right.
So it just went from, we ain't even supposed to talk to my co-defendant till we talked for a week. Black Olive Gang. What's going on with it, dog? So it went from you can't talk to your brother to tell him to take a plea or not because he's your co-defendant to all of a sudden y'all been talking for a week. 100. Yeah, I got an exclusive show right now, man. So I'm only doing this Young Thug interview. So if you fucking with it, man, fuck with it. If not, then the lurk is cool, man. I'm cool with the lurk. Appreciate you for coming through though, bro. I got drugs to sell. You know what I mean? Dead ass, man. Hey, get that bread, bro. Cause I'm probably gonna be hopping on that shit too soon. I ain't gonna lie. I've been fiending to play some games, and I'm not getting this capture card no time soon, man. My bread looking funny. But hell yeah, man. Lurk away. We do it. We watching this interview. Hey, appreciate that follow up there too, man. Appreciate that follow. Hey, man, virtual bread is just as good as regular bread as long as you ain't spending no real bread just to make sure you get the virtual kind, you know what I mean?
Rockin', you my brother, nigga. You my real live brother. Like my mama had. Your mama and we got the same mama, nigga. You my brother. If you go to prison forever, I'm going to prison forever.
Good luck on that follow, though.
Just a freak nigga. That's how you look at
damn, who was that?
Hell no. Nigga, I'm crying to this nigga every day. Bro,
yeah,
please,
fuck microtransactions.
12 and a half years. Get the fuck on, bro. Please, bro.
I ain't gonna flex, man. Prize Picks been microtransaction and the fuck out of my ass this past weekend. I done lost all kind of bread just trying to bet on these whack ass football teams. I'm done with it. I ain't betting nothing until November. Trust that.
I'm on the phone with my mama. Nigga, my mama crying every day, man. Both of my son, man, bro. Y'all come back to me. I don't give a fuck what happened. Y'all need to come back to me now. Woo, woo. I'm telling my brother, gone. You gotta get back with mom, bro. I'm gonna be all right. I'm good. I'm a man, bro. I'm standing on mine. I'm gonna be all right. I need you to go, bro. Why that nigga crying to me, boy? Bro, do you understand what you telling me to do, bro? No. I'm a man. That nigga just had a life sentence, nigga, for not telling. He not a rat. No matter how you gonna look at nothing. This nigga just did a life, that nigga just had a life plus 10 prison sentence for not telling. They got this nigga on the phone.
Life plus 10 for the crime.
Yeah, for not telling.
Yeah.
Nah, they know he didn't do it.
They know he didn't do it?
They know he ain't do it. He got a life sentence. You know how that that motherfucking judicial system is, bro? They know, they got the nigga who did the murder on the phone 2 days after he did the murder, talking to somebody on the phone like, man, y'all niggas stop playing with my money. I just had to step on the nigga a few days ago for playing with my money. They got him on a wired phone call saying this. They know who did the murder. They know who committed the murder. When we had cameras at the house, when the murder got committed, my brother was in the house.
Hold on right quick. Okay, I know this is a different timeline, but you telling me this man grew up in a house, a 3-bedroom house with 11 brothers and sisters, right? One of them got killed, granted. He had both parents in the house. And you telling me now that he done grew up and they was old enough to do something, move around and shit. His brother is getting put up on a murder charge. And the one thing that got him off on the murder charge, the actual murder itself, was the fact that they had cameras around the house. What kind of disadvantage were you at where you needed to be doing all this shit in the first place? Like, it sounded like you was in a good situation and you just fucked yourself over trying to be what you ain't. That's neither here nor there, but at the same time, I already, like I said, I done watched most of this damn interview already. He's getting ready to tell on himself, his brother, and everybody that was around for absolutely no reason at all, just trying to explain why his brother is locked up currently. Watch this.
Unfun was in the house sleep when the shit happened. They got cameras from like other people's houses and shit of my brother leaving out the house after the murder. His best friends them was convicted of doing the murder. And they was in my mama's car. Nigga, my brother still in court every day of his motherfucking life, still to this day. Told the judge, I don't know them. The judge like, dumbass nigga, we got phone calls with you and them on the phone. We got a phone call with you and them the night of the murder. They just talking about other shit, just talking about going to the club, fucking with hoes, all that. And the nigga just like, shit, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna come get you. The nigga dodging coming to my house because he know my mama gonna ask for her car. So he like, man, you gotta walk around the corner, get in the car. Like, they on real phone calls on each other. My brother still in this motherfucker fighting every day, saying, I don't know them. They lying on me. The judge just sought it to him just because of that. Like, oh, you playing game. They offer that nigga immunity. They know he ain't do it. They offer him immunity. Hey, man, you tell exactly what him, because they saying, one of the niggas saying, you brought the gun to them. One of the niggas saying, it's 3 of them.
Boom.
One of the niggas saying, Unfun did the shooting. One of the niggas saying, Unfun didn't do the shooting, he just brought us the gun.
Mm-hmm.
They like, why y'all didn't just come to the house and get the gun? Because we was in his mama's car. And if we would have pulled up in the driveway, his mama would have made us leave her car. So we called Unfun and told him, hey, come around the corner and meet us and bring us the gun. We finna go to the club. They just like, hey, bring my file, we finna go to the club. Bro, goddamn.
You see what I'm saying? Like, he is telling courtroom information right now, free of charge. Ain't nobody asking for this shit. And he's going into extreme detail trying to let you know where he coming from. By telling somebody else's problems, by telling somebody else's court case paperwork. Man, like, what are we doing?
Suppose, I don't know if he did it or not, because he still
And he go try to clean it up with supposed. I don't know if he did it or not.
and told me to this day. I don't know if he did or not, take them the gun. But when he take them the gun, they ride off and gone, and like they finna go to the club and do what they doing, but they end up, well, that's what the court say. I don't know the case. The court said that they robbed some Mexicans, and one of the Mexican bucked, and they shot him, and the Mexican died. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not saying it's true, but this is what the case was. They saying my brother took the gun to them, and then one of them killed the Mexican, which we don't know if that's true or not.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Goddamn. They got one of the Mexicans that didn't get shot. One of them got killed, and one of them they let run away. The one that ran away said, my brother is that nigga probably about 5'7", 5'8", red as a motherfucker, real Mexican, Chinese nigga. The Mexican that didn't get shot said the third guy that walked up was a tall black man with a ski mask on. That they said, how you know he black if he had a ski mask on? He said, I seen his hands. His hand was black. So my brother, off top, everybody know that ain't him.
No shit.
They know 100% he didn't do the murder. He just got a life sentence because he wouldn't tell. They granted him immunity. Then take it, man. Fuck y'all. Grant to what? I don't know what happened. I don't know nothing about that. I'm telling you, bro, just man to man. I can't put no rat on him. I can't. I'm telling you, I seen Shawty stand up and Shawty was 17 years old. Shawty was a kid. Shawty stood up in the paint, bro. Shawty got a life sentence.
So let me ask you something. Did his plea say the same shit Gunna plea say? Like, is it the same? Like, did he have to agree to the same shit?
Guess what you wouldn't believe, man? I ain't never seen your plea. I ain't never seen your bro plea. I swear to God.
Just handle your business. Just go home.
I told him, cause he had did 12 years on a murder. And then his lawyer got him a new trial. Like, they fucked up in trial, the lawyer got him a new trial. So now he out of jail waiting to get tried for the murder again. They ain't gonna never try him for the murder again because they know it ain't nothing he doing. He ain't do that. So he wasn't gonna never get tried for it again. They were gonna just like goddamn keep resetting the trial date for the rest of his life. He would never go to court again. That's what the lawyers say. Like, they ain't finna do nothing with that case. They can't beat him.
So in other words, you let him take the same plea that Gunna took that you bitching about, and he ain't never gonna see the light of day either way. And you don't find that a problem? More so than somebody that got free that you supposed to be getting money from because you run a record label that they're signed to? You don't see a problem with that?
So I told him,
okay,
if you do take the plea, make sure they add your murder case in the plea. Make sure they dismiss your murder case in the plea because you still got to do a new trial.
I'm saying they did that?
I don't think they did it. I think when he...
So again, he's okay with his brother taking the same plea that somebody else took to get out, to not get out. That sound crazy, man. That sound crazy.
With the plea, I think
that sound crazy.
The plea is out of the
that
murder
sounds
shit.
Crazy.
We can't do nothing about the murder shit. If they could, they would have. But the state was like, we can't do nothing about the murder shit. Like, it's a new trial. Like, it ain't nothing. We can't get involved in that. That's up to the court. So I guess that's what they like. We can't add that shit in there. Mm-hmm. So
that sounds crazy.
He like, shit, I'm definitely ain't doing a plea then. Now we having a week and a half conversation every day, bro, in court every day. I'm sitting in the cell crying, like, bro, please, you gotta go, bro. Mom, dude, these folk out of their mind. These folk can't function. Go on. One of us need to go right now. I don't need you right here with me. You just did 12 and a half. I don't need you right here with me, bro. This shit finna be 3-4 year process. I don't need you doing that, bro.
So he got out.
So who did what's right on that case?
Everybody who on the case did what's right, except the niggas who took the pleas in the beginning of the case. Except them. The niggas who took the pleas
everybody
in the case,
but you
did what's wrong.
And the two dudes that's still locked up.
Agreed that YSL is a gang. They saying that we got a RICO. And YSL is a criminal street gang. All of us on this trial, all 28 of us saying YSL is not a criminal street gang. Because by the book of gangs, the book law
of gangs
that solidify you as a gang, we don't
the book of gangs.
We don't come to terms with none of that. So it ain't a gang. In real life, it's really not a gang. When it comes to the gang book,
done did some shit separate on their own.
Yeah, it's just a lot of crimes that happen, and they just saying, "Oh, YSL a gang?" Off of all these crimes that happen, but the law that makes an organization a gang, the law that makes an organization a gang, we don't meet none of the criteria. Okay. So we not a gang. No matter how y'all try to twist it, we not a gang. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. We got every lawyer in this motherfucker saying.
So with you knowing that information, you telling me that you still, okay, so you're mad because he misunderstood the definition of a gang. His idea of a gang is what people on the outside that don't have knowledge of the letter of the law would have interpreted, are you a gang as? If he was going by lawful definitions, he probably would have said no, but that wasn't what they asked. And you still holding that over his head. All right.
And we not a gang.
So who you look
Okay.
at in that shit that took the plea that you be like, oh, I can see how he took the plea? Nobody.
Duke.
Okay. Nobody else.
On phone.
All right.
Because, and I ain't like saying, oh, he didn't goddamn do us wrong, or he didn't do this. One thing I know is he ain't taking the plea. If I don't make him take the plea, he ain't studying that plea.
So why Duke ain't wrong? I just want to know. Like, why?
Because Duke plea was from Duke. All Duke said in his plea, he didn't say why I said it was a gang or none of that. All Duke plea did was said that Yak was right about telling on him, about what they talked about. Duke plea was just what Yak already had told the police about him. You see what I'm saying?
hold on. You said Duke just agreed to what Yak said.
Yes.
So
Duke.
Yak, you saying Yak threw Duke up on the bus and he just said the nigga telling the truth on me.
Yeah, because if he say that he not, then Yak got to take the stand on him. Because Yak plea agreement said he got to take the stand if Duke go to trial. That was a part of his
On
plea.
what? What I'm saying? What,
On their
hold,
case.
hold. So Yak said ain't nobody, he was on Big Fat. He said nobody ain't go to jail for what? He said he just was in there running his mouth in the what's the name? Interrogation room. So how he, what you mean testify? What the hell you talking about?
When him and Duke caught their case, Duke was going to trial.
What kind of case it was?
Goddamn, they got caught in a car. They ain't had no license and they had 2 guns on them.
Okay, look. He just went from telling somebody else's court case real quick, a whole murder, right? So now he talking about a whole nother case that ain't got shit to do with him. You see what I'm saying? You see how crazy this sound? And he using these as examples as to why one person is a snitch over another person. But he telling these other people's information that he ain't got shit to do with. Okay. Right.
And they went on high-speed
I'm
chase.
breaking this down.
And
Right.
They took Georgia State
Okay.
Patrol on high-speed chase.
Okay.
So when they get locked up, this is what
Okay.
the charges is. Theft by receiving stolen property, which is the guns, and well, I think it was one of the guns. Oh, I don't know. I know they had theft by receiving and then no license because they were driving. They was in the car, but they had a
Man,
license.
stop playing.
That's what.
You told on a gun and some license. Stop playing, Slime.
That was the original charge.
Oh, what the other
When the police came, when the police came and talked to Yak, Yak told them what actually was happening.
What was happening?
Like, he told them Duke got jumped on at Magic City by some ops, by the opposite, and he came to Magic City to
by the
get
opposite.
Duke, and they were going to retaliate, go commit murder, go possibly commit murder. They were going to retaliate against the people that just jumped on Duke. That's what Yak told him.
So somebody told the police prior to an offense that they were going to go commit an offense, and you forgive them, but you don't forget somebody that may have botched the definition of a gang. And again, this is he's just freely offering up information on cases that we knew nothing about, and that's not snitching.
So,
Okay,
let's slow down.
They get locked. They on the way to the op hood. This what I don't know, 'cause I went there. This what the police is saying.
he wasn't there.
They got caught with some guns and no license, and he turned that into what?
He told them what really was happening. 'Cause the police just like,
Why?
these two, they ride past the state patrol. It's 2 young niggas with
Big Bank just said it too, man. Why? Why would they even do that? Why would you even do that part?
hoodies and ski masks and all that old shit ride past state patrol. State patrol get behind them. They go on a high-speed chase. They go on a high-speed chase. They wreck the car. They get out the car, run. Well, one of them get out the car and run. One of them stay in the car. That automatically make it fishy to me.
Who stayed in the car?
I think Yak stayed in the car.
He but two people
it's
who
Duke
ran
and Yak.
who stayed in the car.
Yak
Yak stayed in the car.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
Yak stayed in the car.
That what I heard.
Duke, when they crash, Duke get out and run
Okay.
and toss one of the guns.
Got away.
Nah, he got caught. He ended up
He
getting
got
caught.
Okay.
Yak, goddamn. Some people told me that Yak ran too, but some people told me that Yak didn't run. Yak stayed in the car. So if me and you go on a high speed chase, right, and we both know what we doing, we know what we going to do. If the state is right, we know what we going to do. The police get behind us, we go on a high speed chase, crash the car. We get out the car and we running, man. If I get out this car and run and Bank stay in this car, the only thing on my mind is Bank finna tell on me. Or Bank finna
My thing is that, okay, like, in the state of Georgia, man, you can have a gun in your car. You can open carry, you can conceal carry with no license at all. The worst that would have happened if you got pulled over with these guns in your car, ski mask and hoodies on or not, you would have got a ticket for driving with no license, and that's it. So what the fuck they getting out the car and running for? What they getting out the car and running for? And then subsequently getting caught and then telling about what they was gonna do. Like, what do you mean?
even if you ain't finna tell on
What do
me,
you mean?
I'm finna think in my mind. Bank finna tell the police it's him. Like, cause what you stand in the car for?
He must got out, basically. Like, he must got out. He must know something I don't know. If we supposed to run, basically what you saying,
Like, if you don't run when the police is chasing you, you the one driving. You take them on a high speed chase. If you don't get out and run and you get out and let Duke run, you got something you finna tell the police. Not even if you finna tell the police, hey, I don't know, officer, I'm an Uber. We were just riding, this nigga, I don't know what the hell he got going on. He just hopped out and ran. You finna say something? Like, I don't understand why you not finna run.
Yeah.
Which is not bad. And that ain't really bad to me. Because if you could spin 12, you can spin them. If me and you go on high speed chase and I hop out and run and you don't, all you can say is shit. Man, I know that young nigga from the hood. I don't even really know his name. Man, that young nigga told me to drop him off at the girl house, man. I was on the way home. I was finna drop this nigga off at the girl house, man. When goddamn y'all got behind me, but I know I can't go to jail, boys. But the young nigga got a gun, but I know I can't go to jail. So I just went on a high speed chase.
Again, how are you gonna go to jail just because you got a gun and you're an unlicensed driver when it's legal to have a gun? What is it, an illegal gun or something? Is the gun not registered to you? Is it a stolen weapon? Because I mean, that's the only way that you can get in trouble with a gun in Atlanta. Like, there's no way outside of that you can get in trouble for just having a firearm in the state of Georgia, period. Like, so I don't understand this
It's ways
part.
you can flip it and then it make it good. Like, all right, cool. I understand why you sat in the car. If you can flip it, you can flip it. So I ain't gonna say he sat in the car because he was gonna tell, but I'm gonna say it's weird that you sat in the car. Like,
so what? All right, fast forward.
if you sat in the car.
All right, fast forward to what the facts. You say he
Duke got jumped on that Magic City.
okay.
Call yet. This supposedly. I don't know. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Duke got jumped on that Magic by some opposites. He called Yak. Yak
By
come
some
get him from Magic.
opposites.
Him and Yak get in the car and on the way to the ops hood. They on the way to the ops hood to retaliate, to go handle their business. Like, niggas just jumped on him, he finna go handle his business. They ride past the police next to the ops hood. They on the ops street when they ride past the police. The police get behind them and turn the lights on. They go on a high speed chase, they crash. They get out and run, they get caught. They in jail for driving no license and firearm in the car. This the charges.
Mm-hmm.
The police come question Duke. Duke don't tell Duke, like, man, suck my dick. No. The police go question Yak. Cause I think Yak was in some more trouble too. So the police go question Yak. So I guess that's his way of being like, shit, but I gotta try to get myself out of trouble. I'm in deep trouble.
Yeah, that's the only way, is if all of these niggas is felons and already like wanted or something. Like, you already got to be a felon already to have an issue with having a gun in Georgia. And then you was on the way to go do some dumb shit, right? I mean, that's literally the only fucking way. There's no other way that you can get in trouble with having just having a gun in Georgia. I have had a gun with a suspended license before and got pulled over. They pull your gun out, they look and check and see if it's registered, unload it, put it on the hood of the car. They ask you questions about why your license is suspended. And if you ain't got the right answers, or it just looks weird, then they're gonna do something about that part. You get locked up, you get out, and you get your gun back. You get your car back. You're on your fucking merry way. So what was the point of having a high speed chase? Unless these were felons. He could have just said that part right there, and he could have been like, "Oh, these niggas is felons with guns." Okay then. But right now, that's not what it sounds like.
Even though Duke got this little bit ass case, I got the same little bit ass case, but I got more shit. I'm on probation. I just got out of jail. Yak got a deeper rap sheet. So
But I thought he said he took the charge though. I thought Yak took the charge. He said goddamn, didn't nobody go to jail but him. Like he don't want this time and Duke
Duke went to jail, bro.
No, I'm saying like convicted. Basically, like Duke got some probation.
Duke got convicted. He got probation.
6-month probation.
I think he got a year probation.
So Shawty went to the Fed though, so he had to take the gun charge.
No, he went to the Fed because that was like his 5th, 6th time getting caught with guns. So your 5th, 6th time getting caught with guns. Now the Fed's involved. Now the Fed like, hey man, they keep getting caught with guns. Now the Fed snatch you. Now the Feds give you the gun charge. So you can't take the gun charge. The Fed gave you the charge.
You can't get it unless they out here just rocking around. I mean, you can have Dracos and ARs and all that shit out here with no problem. So I mean, what did he had a gun? He had a pistol with a switch on it or something, or was he a felon prior to? Did he do a felony level crime before when he had a gun and got caught up before? I mean, I understand having a gun on probation, but you could own a gun on probation. You just don't need to be doing anything other than having your gun while on probation. So if you out there continuously getting in trouble where you have a gun, then yeah, there might be a problem. But the thing is like, why the fuck are you out here? What? Like, yeah, the secret is to fucking not tell them shit. Oh well, yeah. Don't be a fucking criminal. Yeah, that's 1,000% true too. But it's just like the issues that he's bringing up are non-issues because one begats the other. Like if you're not already in a like I had a gun while I was on probation and got pulled over, and I had a valid license. They took my homeboy, and I was able to drive his car home. Like, I don't understand where he's going with this. Because just because you have a gun in Georgia does not mean you're gonna get locked up no matter what. The only way you can get locked up for just having a gun in Georgia if you got a switch on it, because that's an ATF situation. The switches are completely illegal on the federal level. So it doesn't matter where you're at with it. But you can have an AR, you can have a Draco, you can have a drum, you can have everything. I mean, the only thing you really can't have is a switch and like a silencer or something when you're a gun. Everything else is free game. And you can be on probation with a gun as long as it's your gun and you're in possession of your gun. They can't do nothing about that unless you're on felony level probation. If that's the case, then that should be the information that he's putting out. They were on the run because they had a felony level probation and he was about to violate probation by having a gun. There you go. But he's dropping so much information. He's saying so much without saying anything of consequence, honestly. He's saying everything but what needs to be said to make any of this stuff valid. But that ass though, don't be a criminal.
You running around
it's the easiest way to not get in trouble with the police.
Now you didn't.
Period.
In your interview, you said the gun was my gun, but I gave it to Duke. Everybody know in a court of law, if you say, hey, this is my brick, but I gave this motherfucker to a bank, whoever is in possession of this brick, that's who brick it is. That's a fact. Whoever in possession of this gun, that's who gun it is. I don't give a fuck. You can tell the police 1,000,000 times this your gun. Duke get caught with his gun. This motherfucker is Duke gun. I promise you that.
Yeah.
That's how that go.
So
The Fed snatched him. When the Fed snatched him, his charge in the Feds was the gun charge.
it's because he had more than one, but like
Yeah, the Feds just were on him. Like, we on him. He keep getting caught with a gun. He done beat murder charge, all type of shit. He done beat murder charge, all that. So the Fed already on him. He get caught.
So did he beat a murder charge, or did he just get put on supervised parole early or something like that? Time served and parole, because that makes a big difference. Because just because you tried for murder and you're never found or convicted or found guilty, then it wouldn't be felony level gun charges. You wouldn't have a felony on your jacket, so you wouldn't be found criminal to just own a gun.
Caught with take the stand. Why? I'm saying, so Duke didn't go to trial. That's why he ain't.
No. The thing about it is, I don't know if this true or not, but Yak told Duke, man, just take the little probation shit. And I feel like he told Duke that because he didn't want his interview to come out. Because if Duke go to trial, you got to take the stand. It's a part of your plea. So you tell Duke, man, take the probation. Shit ain't nothing but a year probation. Take that shit, man. You tripping. Go on forward with your life, man. So Duke take the probation thinking like, shit, my brother took the charge. I'm gonna take the probation for even being around it. They just charging Duke with it. So they give Duke a year probation. Duke take the probation. Word in the street is Yak told Duke to take the probation. I don't know how true that is or not, but a lot of people that said Yak told Duke to take that probation. A lot of people, reliable sources, said that Yak told Duke to take the probation. I feel like he told Duke to take the probation because if he didn't, he was gonna have to take the stand on him.
And he didn't want to take the stand because he already got to go to jail. So you saying he would have took the stand if the Fed wouldn't have picked it up, basically?
Yes. If Duke, no, it don't matter if the Fed pick it up or not. If Duke go to trial, if Duke don't take the plea, Yak got to get on the stand and Duke trial. That's his plea. His plea was this and this. You get out of jail. You do this. You do this. But if Duke go to trial, when Martinez on to go to trial, you must take the stand and speak truthfully about what you told us in this interview. That's his plea. If Duke go to trial, he got to get on the stand. That's Yak plea.
And if he'd have took it and he got on trial, what they would have did? That would have fucked the case up or something?
Who?
That would hurt the case. Like if
Duke would have went to trial, Yak would have had to take the stand. Duke would have got fried. What the hell you mean? In the goddamn interrogation, Yak told exactly what happened.
Oh.
Yak told, hey, man, I ain't even finna play with y'all in here, man. I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. That's what happened. That's what he say in the interview. In the interrogation,
So
man, I ain't even
is
come
he
play with y'all.
considered a
I don't even-
snitch?
man?
Because it don't seem
Whatever I
like
can do this goddamn try to let this
called
make
him a
this shit light
snitch
on me.
before this shit went down.
They like, man, what's going on? Goddamn, woo. Obviously, the DA's already wondering, like, why the hell y'all nigga on the high-speed chase right here next to the ops hood? They don't know that Duke got jumped on at the club, though. This under wraps. This low. We keeping it low. Just street shit, keep that low, going on. Goddamn. So, when Yak tell them, Duke got jumped on that magic. We was on the way to goddamn go straight up hood. That's why in the interrogation room, he was saying shit like, they were like, oh, so you and Duke finna go kill? He like, I ain't gonna shoot. I was driving. How I'm gonna drive and shoot? Duke gonna shoot. He say all this shit in the interrogation. You know what I'm saying? Like, this the interrogation room. He's saying this shit, and he took a plea, and his plea was when Duke go to trial, you got to take the stand.
So what's the difference between Duke in the interrogation room and that interrogation room, you in the interrogation room? What's the difference?
Duke never was in the interrogation room.
I mean, not Duke. Yeah.
The difference with me and Yak's situation is Yak in the interrogation room telling that Duke did the crime.
Yeah.
Not no bullshit, no funny shit in that.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Ain't even no harsh feeling. I ain't mad at nobody or none of that. Like, I live and learn.
I want to know what the difference is. I want to know your
Right.
perspective.
What's the difference
between him being in the interrogation room talking and you being in the interrogation room talking?
The difference is he told that Duke was locked up for these crimes. He told the police what Duke did.
Mm-hmm.
Like you told on Duke. That's the difference between his and mine. I didn't tell on Roscoe.
What's going on, KJ? How you doing?
I'm saying Roscoe didn't shoot at the bus.
Yeah.
We be serving these niggas when they come to Atlanta. He ain't shoot at this bus.
I
They ain't
don't
beefing.
have that Discord,
That's,
so
that's what I'm telling the police.
Yeah.
Any street nigga in the world gonna understand that. Any street nigga in the world not finna say, oh, I
Okay.
read it, or I did what wrong. No nigga.
But what about the niggas who feel like you don't supposed to mention other niggas' name in front of the police though?
The police mentioned the names. I just gave them my stories.
Okay.
The police mentioned their name. I ain't bringing no nigga name up in the interrogation. The police.
See, and that's where he got it wrong, man. What you're supposed to do is be like, I mean, if you're gonna be real gangster and you're gonna talk from the hip, police bring up anything, you be like, nah, I don't know nothing about it. Nah, I don't know nothing about it. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Who did what? I don't know nothing about it. Huh? What? Who? I don't know nothing about it. Like, what is we talking about? What is we talking about? Why just because they bring up a name don't mean that you're supposed to be telling them everything that you know about that person? You're supposed to be like, huh? What? Who? I don't know them. I don't know that. I don't know nothing about that. Why are you just because they bring up Ziggy all of a sudden you gonna tell them about everything I did back in college? Oh, Ziggy used to run cards. Ziggy used to do cell phones. Oh, he used to flip MacBooks and shit off the campus. Just because they bring my name up, ain't got shit to do with none of this shit that they actually asking for. But because they bring up my name, all of a sudden you're just supposed to divulge all the information that you know about me. That's telling. That's telling. Textbook telling. What?
Mention these nigga names. I brought Guap name up, but I brought Guap name up to talk about my dealings with Guap. Like, I'm signed to Gucci. I'm not signed to Bird.
Yeah.
That's why Guap name came up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bringing no nigga name up. You acting like I'm in this motherfucker saying, oh, Big Bank Black, a nigga who the police don't know. I'm naming Superstar. The police know every one of these niggas. You acting like I'm bringing the nigga name up there. I ain't saying you. I'm just saying, I ain't saying you. I'm saying like the world. Y'all acting like I'm goddamn bringing up a nigga name, putting a nigga on the police radar. Man, I'm talking about full-blown Superstar.
It don't matter.
I'm talking about signing.
It don't matter. Why are you even saying any information, even if they bring up somebody that you know intimately? Why are you bringing up any information at all? Like, what are you talking about? That sounds goofy as shit.
Sign to Guap. What the fuck could I do to get Guap in trouble? By saying
All kind of shit. They're asking you about a crime, and then you bringing up somebody else's name that ain't got shit to do with the crime. That mean they gonna have to go talk to this motherfucker because now you done brought him up in a crime he ain't had shit to do with. And if they brought him up and you know he ain't got shit to do with it, you'd be like, nah, he ain't got shit to do with it. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, well, y'all brought him up, and let me go on to tell y'all that he kicked bitches out the car while they moving. He beat a nigga up with a pool stick because he got shorted on some money. Like, why are you telling them that? That has nothing to do with this. The fuck?
saying I was signed to him. Like, what the fuck can I say about to get Birdman in trouble? Saying that Birdman and Wayne got a problem, not Roscoe and Wayne.
But can a nigga take that as you giving them you pushing it off on Bird? Like that's a motive? All right, check that motive.
No, because at that point it was already on fire. You gotta understand, Wayne had already said they fuck nigga over my money. This shit was on the internet. He already said.
But what that got to do with him getting his tour bus shot at? You see what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter whether or not they know the information. Why are you telling them the information? Why is it coming out of your mouth verbatim and you're closer to it than they are? You're giving them hard information when the information that they already knew online was soft information, speculatory. You bringing it up and making this complete fact because now it's coming out the horse's mouth. It's coming out to somebody that's as close to it as possible without being the actual person. You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you even saying any damn thing?
Fuck a nigga wear a dress, man. You don't listen to nigga music. He already did all this shit. He did. So this shit already in the public. This shit in the public eye. I'm not sitting here telling them nothing, giving them something to go with, a story to go with.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
in this motherfucker
You
saying,
are.
man, y'all, what you talking
You are,
about?
though.
What the problem is with Bird and Wayne? You know what they saying the problem is? They saying that Birdman, they paid them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, you know that. Even though I feel like, personally, I shouldn't even been saying that, because y'all already know
You
that.
shouldn't have.
So why do
exactly.
I got to sit in here and reiterate that? But, you know, you just a young nigga. You just in this motherfucker thinking you flim-flamming these folk.
Yeah.
But the difference is,
Bruh, hold up right quick. Hold the fuck up right quick. Because if the timeline is sounding like the timeline right now, this nigga the same age as me. 34. He a year younger than me, man. 2 years younger than me. You telling me, and he talking about a Guwap. He talking about when he was signed with Gucci, so that's 2015. 2015 is 10 years ago, so he was 24. And you telling me that man didn't know that
I'm telling these nigga my partner ain't committed the crime that he in jail for. And a nigga like, yeah, telling the police that Duke committed the crime that he in jail for. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Me asking you, do you understand the difference?
I understand it different, but like I said, Slime, I told you this, like, you know, looking at it from the side,
Why the
like,
fuck was
why
you
would tell
talking
that
at all?
lady, take your number?
If you look at the whole interview, and I'm gonna put the not the audio, I'm gonna put the video out so you can see the actual video too. I told the lady to take my number on some flirtation shit. Like, we just flirting. When we first come in the room, I was flirting with her off top. All this shit on video. When we come in the room, I'm flirting with her. When we sit down talking, she's sitting at the table. I'm talking to her. I'm flirting with this bitch. Not mean to call her no bitch. I'm flirting with this lady. Like, and at the end of the video, when everybody getting up and leaving out the room, I'm still talking to her because she getting up late. Like, she still like getting her shit together and getting up. Like, well, all right, goddamn good talking to you, woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, man, you don't know anything, get my number, baby. I make promises. You know, I'm just flirting with the lady. Obviously, the world gonna look at it how they want to look at it.
But that's wrong shit to say, Slime. Now, just looking back on it, don't you feel like that's wrong shit to say?
I feel like that's the wrong shit to say if I was saying it for the reason, if I was saying it for another reason.
I'm saying hearing it.
Hearing it.
I'm saying
Obviously.
you hearing it, what that shit sound like. Back like, damn, I shouldn't say that.
Right, I understand what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Because I'm mad at niggas for saying shit like that to the police. But the difference about me is, what in that interrogation did I tell the police for you to think that I'm saying, if y'all want to know anything else, get my number? I didn't tell them nothing for me to even say.
But you don't think that you told them nothing. But if you told them all the information you just said that you told them just now, you said a whole lot. And it would lead them to believe that if you didn't have these cameras on you, even if you were possibly recorded, which later on you are, and you still say a whole bunch of wild ass shit, that you are willing to tell them and or cooperate. That's what the difference is. You are cooperating currently. Just because they bring a name up don't mean you got to tell them the whole story about who you know, how you know, and what you know. Dickhead. Like, what? And then you go throw on top of it, oh, I was flirting with her. That's why I tried to give her my number. So we can talk later on about it. No. I can care less if she a damn DA, lawyer, police, fucking a paramedic, fire department lady worker. I don't care. If I'm in a damn interrogation room, I'm not saying shit about shit. Unless, and like I said, I ain't in the streets. Unless it got something to do with me and my freedom, I ain't saying shit that's about shit. I don't know nothing. Fuck you mean? I done been in an interrogation room before. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about that. Shit, I know this person, I know this person, I know this person. I don't know nothing about what they did. I don't know them. I don't know what they do. I ain't been close to that person in years. I don't know that person. Yeah. The fuck you mean?
If you want to know anything else, get my number. And don't tell nobody. What the fuck did I?
If you want to know anything else, get here, take my number, but don't tell nobody.
I tell them in the interview for them to even, for a fan or a nigga who looking at the interview.
You told them everything.
For you to even look at this interview and say, and not say he playing game. Man, nigga just playing game. He talking shit. He ain't even tell them shit. Like, yeah, you told They said who killed Nut? You said Shannon and Woody.
He did?
Yes. So at the end of your shit, when the police say, well, all right, man, you got anything else you want to say? He say, hell no, I'm locked up. Y'all got me locked up. Y'all gotta let me get out so I can goddamn get around and then I can have something else to tell y'all. That's a difference than me saying it because I didn't tell them shit in my interrogation video. I'm in this motherfucker talking shit with him. Y'all blood? Hell nah, man, we fake bloods. We just say that shit in music, crazy. Nobody ain't no real blood. Wayne and us ain't real bloods. We just talking shit in music. I didn't tell them nothing to get nobody in trouble. So why would you look at the end of that interview when I said, take my number, I make promises, baby, don't tell nobody. Why would you look at that part of the interview and say, damn, boy, he was finna get him his number so he can get him information? What information did I get him anyway? The first, you get what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying.
If I'm spinning the police, okay, and at the end of my conversation, I say, get my number if y'all want to know something.
What make young
the smartest nigga gonna be like,
bitch
ass nigga, you ain't telling them then.
What make y'all young niggas feel like y'all can spin the police though?
Just
I don't understand that though. I don't understand that.
Man.
But them bitches is smart, bro.
Bro, it's just like movies just coming up in the game. When you're a real nigga, bro, I feel like I'm a real man. I feel like I honor and I love every nigga who I love.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to do anything to help a nigga that I love. And sometimes you can make the wrong thing. You can do the wrong thing trying to help a nigga that you love.
Yeah.
And when I say do the wrong thing, I ain't doing that wrong in the interview. The only thing I did, well, I feel like I did wrong was even talking to them.
Doing the interview, fact.
Right.
No,
but
yeah.
I'm doing the interview out of I'm purely trying to save my mans.
When I first seen the shit on the internet, I was like, oh man. But I was like, man.
Because they mixing it.
Because I ain't even watch it. I just seen 2-hour interrogation video, Young Thug. I didn't even watch it. Slime like, man, you got, little man like, man, you gotta listen to it, man.
Right.
Please just listen to it for me. Before you jump out there, please just listen to it for me. Please, please, please. I listened to it, I said, if all I'm listening, I'm like, yeah, you're not playing game, but why the fuck is you in there, Slime?
Because we just young nigga and I'm thinking, my man's Roscoe already locked up for shooting at Lil Wayne tour bus. I know that. I know Roscoe
Because you said something. Man,
got a trial coming up.
Just keep it running.
I know that too.
Keep it running.
So basically you saying ain't no way you would tell him because you ain't even in trouble.
I'm not even in trouble. Soon as they come in, they say, you ain't in trouble. We ain't talking about nothing that's dealing with you, none of that. We just got some conversations that we want to have with you. What click in my mind, this my turn to help my mans. This my chance. We just young niggas, bro. We high hell, we on drugs. Like, I'm just thinking in my mind, but this my opportunity to help my mans.
You ain't supposed to be in there. Eat no hot wing, bro.
Who, me? I ain't blown the sandwich.
Oh, for real?
They get niggas who tell that type of food. They get niggas like me who I ain't finna tell them nothing. They give me the bologna sandwich. I ain't get them nothing.
They gave you bologna sandwich?
But them folks try to give me bologna sandwich. I ain't even eat it. I'm like, man, I ain't eat that shit, man. I think I opened that shit up and ate the cookies or something out of it. I ain't even eat this. I probably did eat the sandwich. I was so burnt down on them saying, like, I was burnt. But I didn't get the luxuries because I ain't get them then. They would have felt like ain't giving me something to eat. Because I asked them in there, like, man, y'all ain't gonna give me that better? Like, God damn, it's thug, bro. Like,
Okay, so if that's the case, then you pled for charges that would have amounted to a RICO federal life charge. You pled down to drugs and gun charges outside of the RICO statute, and you got time served, but 15 years probation. What did you tell them for that treatment? What did you tell them? Because ain't nobody getting put on no damn 15 years of probation and 2 years time served on gun and drug charges related to a RICO case. Unless they gave them something up on the platter. There's no way. So I want to know what you said, if that's what the case is. I don't know. I mean, let's keep listening. Let's keep listening.
I'm doing. Like, y'all gonna try me like they would have blown that motherfucker? Like, get a nigga something. Y'all gave this nigga
we only
chili wing hot pepper. What, you know what I'm saying? God damn, give me what y'all gave this nigga. I know why y'all ain't gonna give me what y'all gave him. Cause I ain't getting you nothing. And you don't get nothing in return. You don't get me doing nothing but denying my partner involvement with that tour bus shooting, denying me being in a gang, denying Birdman having something to do with the shoot, with Lil Wayne tour bus shooting, denying me being signed to Birdman. You don't get nothing but denial from me. You don't get nothing but denial from me. Everything I did in the interview was on purpose, nigga.
Man, that's crazy. So let me ask you something though. Now let me tell you something, matter of fact. Because I've been saying hearing all this shit. And
I've been
you know
just
what I'm
sitting
saying?
here hearing all
All
this
that
shit.
valid. You know what I'm saying? You did do whatever, however. But fuck that. This is how I feel, Slime. Me to you. I know you said this shit probably would have came out or whatever. This would have happened, that would have happened, this would have happened. But what I'm saying is, even in there, I don't feel like you realized what you was going through. And then when you got out, I don't feel like you was focused, bro, the way you should have been. Like, I feel like you taking your blessing for granted. That's just how I feel. Like, I ain't here to condemn or goddamn protect. I ain't here to do nothing but get your perspective and feel your energy, bro. So what I'm telling you, and I'm hoping you feel mine, I'm saying, I feel like you probably got out of jail and truly went with the narrative y'all went with. What was it?
Truly humble on the cut.
Yes, sir. I don't feel like you came home humble, bro. Enough. And I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm from the sideline. I taught you when you first got out, first day you got out, you gonna live and call me on through. I was like, what I say? Bro, fuck all that. Get home and get to it. Nothing else. I don't feel like you did. I feel like you came home playing again, bro.
He couldn't even say nothing. Look, he couldn't even say nothing. He can't even say nothing.
I don't need me personally.
He can't
I
even
don't
say
know.
nothing. Look at this
I
shit.
don't know, Bank. Just to be honest, bro.
I don't even know. Bank.
I don't know. I think the crazy part is I thought I came home on fire. I thought I came home just like popping that shit and just living life and getting back to life and enjoying. Like, but you still gotta understand.
Popping that shit. You
this too,
dropped
Bank.
one song and
My
then went
whole
to
life,
Twitter fingers.
I poured into people. I built
All
niggas'
right,
foundations.
bro.
I built niggas up my whole life. Any nigga you can name, I play a major part in their success.
I witnessed that.
And I feel like you got to look at it you got to step in my shoe, Bank. I got to get out of jail and rebuild. I got to get out of jail and rebuild this shit. I can't get out of jail and just hit the ground running. That's what dumb niggas do. That's what a fuck nigga do. They go past what the fuck they did wrong and they just keep going.
Rebuilding doesn't mean what? Like rebuilding your mental?
Rebuilding my mental, rebuilding my financial stability, rebuilding my organization, rebuilding like the way the world looked at me, the way the world perceived me. Cause you gotta think, I get out of jail. Yeah, I spent my last 10 years every day with my friends. And we building, we showing the world.
What's going on, Keto?
This how brothers is, this hood is, this how we supposed to do it, this is what we doing. So I get out of jail, now I don't got them friends.
Yeah, you saying the exact same thing as the other
so
person.
I just get out of jail.
It's crazy.
I'm used to
Y'all got the
being with them.
exact
My
same
last 10
script.
years, I've been with them every day.
Kick
So I get out of jail,
fam.
now I gotta
You
learn
should
how to
join my
not be with them.
Discord. I want you
And
to
not
be in
because
my
they dead
Discord.
or they went to prison or they did
No.
that because they betrayed me. I can't just get out of jail just going forward, bro. Like, I thought I was though. But this situation at hand just let me know, like, damn, you ain't going forward. You wasn't going forward. But then I look at it like, damn, why I ain't going forward and not going forward like success? Because I don't look at them niggas like they
I
successful.
ain't moving on.
Why I ain't moving on? And I think like, because I got to rebuild.
So do you think watching a nigga look as if they like Gunna? You think watching Gunna look as if though he ain't hurting about this shit or moving on, that shit hurting you even more? You don't like the word hurt. I see how you looked at that. But a nigga gotta know when they hurt, bro. Cause the only thing you're explaining is you talking about betrayal, those words bring heartbreak.
Yeah, but bro, we gangsters, bro. We men, bro. We bosses, bro.
Ain't no such thing, bro. I cried on the internet about that. Give a fuck. I ain't that gangster.
I know,
Nigga,
but
our heart is fragile. Cause look, and I said this and I just seen on, I don't listen to all them jail calls too.
Yeah.
Like, man, what the hell this nigga talking about today? But I said, I listened to that motherfucker and you said something like, cause I had already told Lil, I said, bro, the reason why Slime, and it's just me, I could be tripping. The reason why Slime ain't fuck with Gunna, cause he already done put the word out and stamped it to niggas and he gotta stand with these niggas.
Right.
Not saying it's right or wrong, it's like, shit, how the hell I'm finna make these niggas fuck up their friendship or whatever, they camaraderie with the nigga, and then I come home. I feel, and then I ain't never told you this. I talked to Gunner when he first got out of jail. I was trying to get an interview with him. He was like, man, I ain't worried about none of these niggas saying, I know my brother in that box fucked up. I was just in that motherfucker fucked up. That nigga mind ain't right. Whatever. I don't give a fuck if he is telling these niggas fuck me. If it ain't fuck me when he get out of jail, they're my brother. You know what I'm saying? I love that nigga. I know he love me. He knowing I wouldn't have did that shit. I triple asked them folk, is this gonna affect my brother? That's what he told me. I took it for face value. That's what he told me.
That ain't the truth.
I'm just telling you, I'm on the outside looking in, I'm just telling you what he said. That's what he said. He said,
oh, I ain't saying that the truth he said. I'm saying,
yeah, that's what he said. He like, I'm just waiting on his word.
I don't know, cause his lawyer could have told him, his lawyer could have fed him some bullshit. My lawyer's just a real one. Brian, a real man. He gonna tell you, hey, this what we got strength at in this trial, this what we lack at. This what you fucked up at in this trial. This what you got their ass. So that's part of the reason why I took my plea. Cause he like, you gonna win the case 100%. You gonna get acquitted. But you can't get acquitted for the shit that they found in your house. It's in your house, the house in your name, everything. Like, even though it ain't your shit, they still got it. The law tell the jury, you must charge the owner of the house with these items if it's in his house. Mm-hmm. So Brian always told me, like, this is where you gonna get convicted at. This is where I feel like you could get convicted at. He said, you still can win it, for sure. I think you gonna win it. But I can't tell you, I can't be no bullshit like the other nigga lawyer. Mm-hmm. I gotta tell you, hey, this is where you strong at. You strong at every corner of this case, except this one. The shit they found in your house, you not strong in that. No matter what. 9 times out of 10, you will get convicted of this.
No, I'm thinking about you saying like you had to rebuild, you had to move on to niggas from 10 years. You had your partner that been with you 10 years and then every day. But I used to see you and Gunna every day. Like every day, like to the max. Like you and Duke day every day, but it was a different every day with you and Gunna. What I'm saying is that shit like a marriage almost. You dig what I'm saying? So
that's like you having your wife, bro. And this ain't even just your wife. She came in with you. She came into the relationship bossed up, millionaire, doing this shit. She came a bum. She came with nothing. You made her a millionaire. You foundated her. You built her.
Foundated her.
With all honesty. Like you built her just on some honest shit. Not even on no, I'm finna build this project. It's just like, damn, boy, I look at this little nigga like my little brother. I love that nigga. I'm finna try my best to help that nigga do something. I ain't even know this nigga rap when he first came around me. I just was just like on some shit like, man, everybody with me, I'm taking them with me. We going with, I'm finna figure it out. If he don't rap, I'm finna, whatever we put on this internet and the fans say, what the fans commit him, the fans put on him, that's what I'm finna make him go with. If we get on the internet, he don't even gotta be a rapper. If the fans say, but that nigga got this shit, that nigga drippy as a motherfucker. But I'm finna make sure you fresh as a motherfucker every time they see you. Like I'm just don't do whatever I can do to help my niggas.
Yeah.
Or my girl, like whatever. I'm doing whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying?
So have you ever actually sat down and thought to yourself, how do I really feel about this? Not how, well, I take it back to this. How do Jeff feel about this before I saw my brother get killed? How would he feel about this?
About what?
About Gunna, period. Just all the way. Like, how do you, like, I'm trying to get you to tap into, like, how do you really, really feel? I know how we know how we supposed to feel about shit. Fuck that nigga crawl me. That's how we supposed to feel.
But how you really feel.
Yeah, how you really feel about this shit. Like, I really, really feel.
I feel like Troop word. King Troop. That's where King Spider come from. King Troop is the big homie.
Where you might get.
Yeah. King Troop, our big homie.
Yeah.
I honor Troop words to the T. No matter what, I'm with him to the T. He not a bad man. He a real man to me. What I identify as a man. I honor his words. He told me before he died. He didn't tell me on his dying bed. He just told me before he died. Gunna is my son. Take him with you, thug. Get him out of the hood. Get him out of Shady Park. Take that boy with you. That's my son. And then just so happened, he just ended up dying. And I honor his word. Bro. I took that nigga with me everywhere, bro. This my man's, bro. Whatever you will. All the bullshit that I knew about you, all the shit you did, the shit that sitting on the porch talking about your cousin, them there telling on the goddamn to the Crime Stopper people. All this shit. I knew all this shit later on, but I knew
to the Crime Stopper people.
And I just found a way to love you. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. And I just love you because I just honor Troop word. And I feel like whatever, I don't know what Troop told you, but I know he told you something good. And I feel like you just didn't honor the word. You ain't honor that, bro. You ain't even honor brotherhood. We ain't even talking about Troop. We just talking about brotherhood. We from the street, bro. You know how hard it is for us to become successful men? Make millions of dollars? If a nigga take me from where I'm at, sleeping on my mama's motherfucking couch, to making millions of dollars, I'm dying before I go against him. No matter what, I'm gonna die before I go against him. No matter what.
I don't think he feel. Now, I ain't, you know, like I say, I ain't here to goddamn protect or condemn nobody. I don't feel like he crossed you though.
Me personally, as a man, me knowing him,
As a man,
he's smarter than he look.
as a
Smart
man.
man. He let his silence make you think other things about him. He's a smart man. He's strategic. I taught him how to be. The thing about it is, when it come down to being real, the strategicness go away from me when it come to being a man, like standing on man business, a man. I know how to be strategic, but I forget to be strategic when it come to that. I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna pour it out, what it's supposed to be. Life to him is just all about being strategic. It ain't about nothing about being a real man or like coming to grips with what's going on or just like knowing, like I did that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna always be some strategic shit behind it.
So like, it just came out the blue. You know, usually when niggas, if you the nigga you describing, you would have been saw that though. So you saying this just came out the blue with that case? Or?
Nah, but the crazy part is, bro, he done already did some shit that's a violation.
What?
Don't nobody really know about it but me and goddamn Cash, XO, my brother. He already done did some shit that was a violation that I supposed to cut him off for. He already done did some shit where I was supposed to cut him off for. I just found a new way to love him. And I try to be how y'all is. I try to look at him from a different light and be like, maybe he ain't understand. Maybe he ain't know. I know he knew though. Maybe he ain't know. The only reason why I knew he knew is because he denied it. Instead of saying, damn, bro, I ain't even know. A nigga that don't know gonna say, damn, I ain't even know that. A nigga that know what he doing, what he gonna say? Hell no. I denied it. Like, hell no, right? Hell no. Like, that's just how the circle of life. That's how I go. You gotta understand, bro. I had him man with me every day since late 2015. I had him man with me every day, bro. I made that man I made him a millionaire. Like, I bought his first apartment that he lived in. I bought it with my money. I made him put his money up. Keep your money. I bought it with my money because I had a little extras. I bought that shit. I went half and half with you to buy your mama house. Your mama first house, get her out of the hood. I did that. Me. I told you to go down there to the country town and get your daddy, no matter what your differences is with your daddy. I told you that. I know for a fact, me personally, I know your dad don't look at you like a real nigga. I know that. This my man's. Your dad is my OG. He don't look at you like that. I made you go get your dad. I made you reunite with your family and do the right thing. I just poured my all into him, bro. I gave this nigga more time than my children, bro. I gave him more time than my kids. I gave him more time than my old lady. Like, I poured my life into these people, bro. Like, every second. I went half on your mama house and bought your mama house, bro, because you didn't have the money. I went half with you. I bought your brother his first truck and let you present it to him like you bought it. Your brother on the internet, man, yeah, fuck that nigga, throw it. Like, nigga, you don't even know what's going on. Like, you don't even know, bro. Relax. This shit that nobody don't know, but we men, so I don't be can to speak on that type of shit. We men, I ain't do it for that reason. I did it because I just honor my brothers, my friendships. And brotherhood, I honor that shit. I love you, bro.
So, damn, that's cold. So you still love him?
Bro, I poured so much into this nigga, I can't even hate him, bro. In jail, I thought I hated him when he took the pleas and shit, when they did that. I thought I hated these niggas. Nigga, my girl made me realize, like, but you don't hate him. You just mad at him.
Yeah.
You don't hate him, bro.
You hate him motherfucker, you stop talking about him.
Why you hate a nigga, you on a whole nother type of time.
Yeah. You stop talking about him.
Like, but I don't wish no ill will on him. No ill
You
feelings
trying
at
to
all.
stop the man album though. That shit hit the that fucked up. Like, what
Because I was just angry.
Like,
okay.
But it seemed like nobody understanding why I'm angry. Like, bro, all the shit I did for this nigga, bro. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I put my whole label, my whole shit behind this boy, man. Like, nigga, you think Key dead. You think Key will respect you, nigga? As a man, you think Key to respect you for what you did, bro? You to my RIP Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me, bro. You know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro. Stand on it. You did that. Everybody talking about why he ain't said it and why he quiet. What can you say? What can you say? If you was gonna, what can you say? If you was him, knowing everything you know about this shit, what can you say, Bank? If you was him, just think of something you think you can say. If you was in Gunna's shoes, what happened?
I can't really put myself in his shoes
Ain't-
because I'm just saying. I
Nah,
can't really
but
put
sometimes,
myself-
guess what,
his
bro?
Feelings.
That's the
What,
fucked up.
what I think he should say, if everything you saying is valid, I think he should call you and have a conversation. But would you take a conversation? Because niggas don't. You gotta think.
I don't think
no
I'll take
nigga-
the conversation.
All right, so what can I say?
exactly.
I ain't even talking about what can you say to
I'm
me
saying
or none of that.
he might want to say something.
He
He
might
know.
wanna-
I don't want no conversation. So what can I say?
Thank you.
I
Thank
feel
you,
like
Bank.
you portrayed a certain image as soon as you got out of jail. Because nobody know you did what you did in the courtroom. So as soon as you got out of jail, you portrayed. As soon as you get out of jail,
For like a couple hours.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like you got out portraying a certain thing, a certain image. Woo woo. You saying these words. You saying goddamn this and that. You saying this when you first get out of jail. You saying all this shit. Then the video come out. Then it's just like, but this what the world got to start doing, Bank, including you. We got to start putting ourselves in people's shoes. That's why I said, if you were him, knowing everything that you know, what would you say?
I probably would do the same thing, not say shit because I'm knowing my man. I don't want to say nothing to the internet or to nobody else. I know that nigga don't want to hear this shit.
Exactly.
No, but you got to understand, the way you put it is almost like you, this interview is almost going to be you telling him what he can go with. We ain't talking about that. We talking about fuck none of that. Nah, cause you got to think. Like, you got to think. If he's sitting around saying like,
I'm
damn,
telling him what he can go with. His move, his next move.
we ain't talking about that. It's cool. I tell him his next move because I'm just a nigga like that. Like, I don't want to see no nigga down. I tell a nigga move. Bro, do this. You fucked up, but you can do this right here. You can do this.
Okay, all right.
We just saying man to man.
Let me say this. When you just sat there and said you wouldn't take the conversation, that would make me say that. But all right,
obviously,
if
I
you'd
get
have said you took the conversation, then I would have said what I say.
I ain't talking about what you'll say to me. What you'll say about what you did. Okay, just say you'll say it to me.
Hold on, what he said to me. I told you what he said to me earlier. That's what he said. The truth. You asked me what he said it already. I just told you.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just told you. He said, goddamn, bro, all these niggas on the internet saying whatever they saying, fuck that shit. I know my brother in that box, he ain't in the right head space. I know that nigga love me. He know I love him. I swear I would have never did nothing that I feel like it hurt this nigga, man. I'm just waiting till he get on. He gonna have to say fuck me.
I understand all that. I feel like me being a man and we just talking about feelings and just putting it on the line.
And he probably gonna be mad at me for telling you he said that, but he said that.
What I'm saying is, I understand that. I would think that he would say something like that. Obviously, if you did some bullshit to your big brother, that's one of the things you can say. Bro, I got them, but these folk did it. These folk tricked me. You know what I'm saying? That's something you can say. That's any nigga. If you would have did what's wrong, if you would have did what Gunna did, you would have said the exact same thing. Bro, they my brother, bro. Like, bro, I'm just Wayne goddamn, but these folk tricked me. We ain't talking about none of that bullshit, none of that cap. We talking about man to man. Why did you do what you did?
You know why, nigga.
Cause I'm here.
You wanna go home.
Cause I'm here right now in this interview telling you why I did what I did. Cause I'm a man, nigga. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. I'm standing on business as a man, nigga. I'm speaking what I did.
You saying he
This
ain't
why I
never
did
said why he did it, basically.
He can't. That's what I'm trying to make you say. What the fuck can he say? Why you did that? What can you say? Besides some fuck nigga shit. What can you say? That'll make anybody in the world be like, I understand. What can you say? Nigga, I created you, nigga. Well, God created you, but I helped. I was a part of your journey. I've been with you the last 10 years. I spent more time with you than my girl,
but
bro.
I helped.
I was around you more than I with my fucking girlfriend, bro. With my kids. I done had them phone calls with my baby mama saying, man, you be with these niggas more than your motherfucking children, bro. You supposed to be smart enough, and I know you smart enough. You supposed to be a man enough. You supposed to be smart enough to say, I'm not finna do that. So I know all this shit this nigga sacrifice. I'm not doing it.
In your mind, you taking that nigga fuck you.
That's what it is. What else can it be? Obviously, you gonna say, well, I'm finna do what I'm finna do, and goddamn, I'ma just keep telling the world, man, and my brother, I love him.
So you saying his whole campaign is a PR stunt?
Not even to like bash him and then, bro. Cause I'm really.
But that's what you saying.
Yeah, I ain't even trying to. I'm just saying, like, I ain't even trying to bash him and then, but it's like you can't say nothing to make a man or what we identify as a man, a real nigga that stand on morals and principles. It ain't nothing you can say, but the victim, like, bro, the folk tripped me. Boy, I got down. They're my brother, no matter what. They're my brother, no matter what. How you gonna say that to a nigga? You just. What are you talking about? We all in this motherfucking trial pushing YSL is not a game. This is the narrative. What's the worst betrayal you can do from in a trial where we saying YSL is not a game? What's the worst you can do? Say it's a fucking game.
Yeah.
Nigga, them folk called you second in charge. Them folk called you CEO, second man in charge.
Hold up, let me say this though. What about the niggas who actually started YSL with you? Didn't they take their plea before Gunna?
No, he the first plea.
For real?
Gunna took the first, he know that. You know that.
I didn't know that.
Gunna took the first plea.
I thought them niggas already telling them.
No, Gunna took they had already told back in the day on crimes and shit that they was involved in and all that.
On the RICO?
Nah.
No, see, look.
The RICO came in 2022.
I'm thinking.
The RICO came March 9th, 2022, man.
What's the little dude's
I mean,
name
May 9th.
From your hood that's
DK.
Started, and who is another one too?
Slug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that them two already saying like, just say, Vincent, if me, Shy, and Cub start a game, right?
Yes.
And we all identify as the three founders.
Right.
And we signed Thug. And the two founders saying, yeah, it's a game. But Bank saying it's not. How is Thug wrong for just being an artist by saying it is too? That's what I'm thinking happened.
No, that ain't what happened. That ain't what happened, man. The first plea took was Gunna plea. Ever. The first plea took was Gunna. Slug, all them took pleas after Gunna. Everybody took the plea after Gunna. I can't even be as mad at them as I can be as him. I should, because y'all still grown men. No matter what these niggas say, y'all grown men, just like me. When he said YSL was a game, the smartest thing for me to do is say, yeah, it is a game, fuck it. One of the niggas who they saying is a founder of it, he not even a founder. One of the niggas who they saying is a founder of it, that came on out and took a plea and said it's a game. You'll be
So you saying that you would do exactly the same thing Gunn did. So what is the problem?
a motherfucking
See what I'm saying?
idiot
See what I'm saying?
to sit in here saying that it's not a game. When you got a nigga who these folk done labeled as the second man in
That's
charge.
what I thought happened, but the other way around.
No, he took the plea first. Gunna took the plea first. Damn. Then them niggas started taking the plea when we started going to court. Gunna didn't never make it in the courtroom, remember? The first day of court was November 17th or December 17th. One of them days were the first time we wasn't on Zoom. The first time we went into an actual courtroom, all 28 of us.
But watching that shit from the street, but that shit was like some another one. Every day, another one.
But the crazy part is,
another one.
Get what, Bank? Even if them niggas some bullshit anyway, but some bullshit too, but even if them niggas just look at it from their point of view, niggas like DK, Slug, all them niggas, I still don't respect them niggas because you just not men. Y'all niggas not men. Should no nigga make you do nothing that you don't supposed to do. But just look at them. Okay, gonna take a plea. He the head nigga in charge, according to the DA.
Yeah.
Thug is boss man. Thug John got it, what they saying. Thug John got it. I'm not no John got it now. I'm a real man. Solid nigga. I build foundations. I help niggas. I'm not portraying no gangster, no none of that. It just so happened we just street niggas and we done stood on our business. So they label us gangsters. I don't push none of that. I push real man. They saying that I'm the founder of this shit and this nigga is the head man in charge. He He the second boss. When this trial started, they not saying DK is one of the owners, Mundo one of the owners, Slug one of the owners. They not saying none of that. They saying Thug is the owner and Gunna is the second man in charge.
I thought they said they ain't had Thug and not Thug, my bad. I thought they said they ain't had Gunna and nothing against him.
Gunna didn't have no case. Well, we had 9 terabytes. You know how much paper that is, bro? 9 terabytes of discovery. That's over 300 million pieces of paper. Front and back. 300 million pieces of paper. That's how much evidence they had.
God damn.
300 million pieces of paper.
Damn.
I think it was 9 terabytes, 2 terabytes, whatever it is. Whatever that is, it was terabytes. That shit equaled up to 300 million pieces of paper. I remember the lawyers arguing in court. I remember the lawyers saying, like, Yana, they got to take some of this shit, the evidence that we not going to use, and just get this shit out of the way. Because y'all just packing us with evidence, and we just got a little time to, like, go through the evidence. It's so much paperwork. Y'all might be coming to court trying to convict him on these 5 pictures. But you got 16 million pictures. I remember just going to court arguing about that type of shit with the lawyers. Like, Judge, we trying to dumb this shit down. Some of the shit they know they not using. So we need to know what they really using so we can focus on it. So it can be a fair trial. It need to be fair. So I'm saying that to say, out of all that paperwork, bro, Gunna's name went on one piece of paper out of 300 million pieces of paper.
You know that?
Yes.
Hold up. Let me. I get your slide. Let me play devil advocate right now, okay? And I ain't trying to protect or defend or offend nobody. I'm just gonna keep saying that. What I'm saying is, all right, y'all ain't talking, right? Y'all ain't talking.
Yeah. Try me and Gunna?
Yeah.
While we locked up?
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
I called a few times trying to talk to them, but they were just giving me the runaround. That's when I started figuring out then, like, all right, I don't get it.
Your girl, his mama, you know what I'm saying? The women in your ear, like, they done got you in some, basically. You ain't on no paperwork. So basically, it's just like when Umfum called his case and went to jail all that time for nothing. That's how he would probably feeling like, I ain't finna go to jail for nothing.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I'm just putting that in perspective.
I overly.
Because you got people that's watching this don't give a fuck, know nothing about no street code, no nothing.
I know, but we talking about street niggas.
Okay, yeah.
We're not talking about none of that.
So you
we ain't
consider
talking about no
Gunna as a street
motherfucking
nigga?
white boys who went to college. We talking about street niggas.
You consider Gunna as a street nigga?
Yes.
And not an artist?
You portraying a street nigga.
Okay.
You talking about no telling in your song. You talking about street nigga. You talking about stepping on shit. You talking about all type of shit in your music. You standing on street nigga business. You do everything street niggas do. That's a fact. You are portraying a street nigga. If you're not a street nigga, don't portray it. You portraying a street nigga. Street nigga aneurysms. You portray
aneurysms. Street nigga
That's a fact.
aneurysms.
I look at you like a street nigga. You my little brother. I love you to death. I look at you like a street nigga though. I don't look at you like a dork or no lame or none of that. I look at you like a fly nigga. You just kicking your pimping and doing this and that. But I definitely look at you like a street nigga.
Okay, look, let me say this. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say, because I don't want to sound like I'm trying to defend no nigga, but can you look at it like, bro, you got it. You had to be in a fucked up mindset if you pled guilty knowing you wasn't guilty.
Right.
Overly. That's one of the things why I always, that's why I'm at the point now where I'm like, I feel like my back against the wall and people ain't heard me out. So now I understand his point of view. Like, damn, that's why I say shit like, I would love to hear what he got to say. Cause then I can actually judge him.
Tell it to you. Say it, nigga, say it publicly. Don't tell
You publicly said YSL is a criminal street gang and it must end. You publicly said, yes, ma'am, when they said, I know 3 or more co-defendants on this case. Well, 3 or more co-defendants on this indictment, which is the 28 niggas. I know 3 or more niggas that committed these crimes: murder, attempted murder, aggravated assault, damage to property, shooting at houses, petty car thefts, armed robberies. You said, I know 3 or more people on this indictment that has committed these crimes. Publicly. They asked you that in the courtroom. You said, yes, ma'am. First of all, you don't know nobody on this case. All 28 niggas, they from John Burr South, Cleveland Avenue, and other places like that. He from the South Side. He don't know nobody on this case. Guess what's so weird? Out of all 28 people on this case, all you know is 3 niggas. Me, Gunna, and Duke. That's the only niggas you know on this case, Gunna. So when you said, yes, I know 3 or more niggas that committed these crimes, who the fuck is you talking about? Me, Gunna, and Duke? Because we the only niggas you know anyway. I know you could have been talking about anybody. It's cool. But just so happen how the dice roll, you don't know nothing but 3 niggas. So who the fuck you could? Like, if he would have went to trial, the state, if his shit was getting used in trial, which it was, unless I got out the case, his plea agreement was gonna get used in trial. I know they saying like, oh, he ain't had to get.
I thought an effort plea don't mean that.
Yes, he had to get on. He ain't had to get on the stand. You know they pushing all those narratives. He ain't had to get on the stand. He wasn't gonna testify against nobody. Yes, he was. If you look at the end of his plea, that shit say this plea agreement could be presented in trial, and if any questions come up about this plea, however they wrote it, if anything come about this plea, you must come testify truthfully about what you said in this plea.
Nah.
Nigga, look, every one of they plea said that, except mine. Every plea said that except mine. In Lil 9. Every one of them niggas who took a plea in the beginning of that trial, plea said that. Duke plea said the same thing. Oh, you ain't got to get on the stand. Duke had to get on the stand. The week the case was over with, Duke was getting on the stand that week. The week all us went on and took our pleas at the end of the trial. Duke was getting on the stand that week. Duke was outside the courtroom, sitting on the bench, waiting to get called in to get on the stand.
So how Duke did what right then?
Because he didn't say why I said it was a game. He only said, when y'all put Duke on the stand, Duke can't send nobody to prison. Duke plea only saying that a nigga told on him. Okay, I'm right. When nobody on that case but Duke and Yak. Yeah. Only thing Duke plea said was, this nigga Yak told on me, and I'm just agreeing to it. Because if I don't agree, I'm gonna have to go to trial, and Yak gonna get on the stand on me. So he gotta take the plea. The thing I don't respect about Yak is, before we knew Yak told, when Duke took the plea, I was pushing the narrative like, that fuck nigga Duke did what wrong. Like, damn, but my best friend? Why Duke you do that? I'm pushing that shit every day in trial, every day. Yak sitting right here with me, bro, every day. Yak, my little brother, I love this nigga to death, bro. I got this nigga mama house. The house this nigga mama living in right now, I paid for this house. Bro, you sit
it just sound like he heartbroke,
face
man.
to face in this
That would
trial.
sound like
you
to me.
Shannon, the last
He heartbroke as fuck.
And look, wait on my man.
Because he was expecting folk to not do nothing.
Sit deep. You know how we is in this motherfucker. Man,
I don't get that part.
Fuck that, nigga. We rocking. Fuck these niggas. These niggas left, we gone. Fuck that. We rocking. You sitting in this motherfucker every day with me, 2 years straight after them folk took their plea. And you let me paint this narrative to you, Shannon, and you agreeing with the narrative that Duke told on you. We sitting back in the back of this courtroom when we on trial every day. I'm coming back in the courtroom. We coming back from in the courtroom. When we leave out the courtroom, we go in these little cells behind the courtroom. We sitting in these cells. I'm in these cells. We just talking like men, like brothers. Damn, boy, that nigga Duke, bro. I can't believe Duke, bro. I kind of can get it with Yak. I mean, with Gunna, cause he done betrayed me before. So I kind of get he'll betray me. But I'm looking at Duke, like, Duke my best friend. Duke been with me the last 20 years. Like, you my best friend. I'm from John Burr South, you from John Burr Road. Duke my mans. Duke name tattooed on me. Duke my mans. Gunna too, Yak too. These my boy. Like, these my boys.
That's a little weird.
You sitting in this motherfucker every day. And we in this cell crying to each other and talking like, damn, boy, these nigga really betrayed her. These nigga left her, bro. This nigga Duke now fucking, cause Duke plea sound crazy. Duke plea saying, yes, I got jumped on that Magic City. Yes, me and Yak went to go retaliate and commit murder on the opposites. Yes. So Yak still on the
opposites.
So I'm looking at it like, Duke, you took that plea and said that? Fuck, nigga, you did that? You just told on Yak. I'm sitting in this motherfucker every day with Yak. Every day. I'm sitting in this motherfucker with Yak every day. I'm like, what damn, this fuck nigga Duke just crossed you like that, bro. That nigga Duke just got you sent to prison, bro. You going to prison yet? But Duke just got you sent to prison, bro. Damn, Duke. This fuck nigga sitting in here with me every day saying, man, fuck that nigga. Man, fuck them nigga, bro. We gotta goddamn, when we get out of this shit, we make it out of this situation, bro. We gotta go forward, and it's just us. We ain't hang with none of these niggas. We ain't fuck with these niggas. Fuck these niggas. Bro, these nigga told on me, bro. This nigga did that, bro. Damn. Every day. We did this shit every day for about just under 2 years, bro. We was on trial every day. The whole time, when them niggas took the plea, the whole time from that day forward, we just sit in this motherfucking cell just going through it every day like, damn, but these nigga did that. Knowing damn well the whole time you told on Duke, bro. Duke took the plea because you told on him. And if Duke didn't take the plea, you would have had to get on the stand on Duke because that was your plea agreement. Your plea agreement was if Duke go to trial, you got to get on the stand and testify that you and Duke was going to go kill these niggas because they jumped on Duke. You got to get on the stand and say that because you said that in your plea, sir. If you get on the stand and you say something different than that, they're going to treat you like Moontoon. You going to prison. You got to get on the
stand. That's why Moontoon went to prison?
Yeah, because he said this in his plea agreement. Yes, Thor, when Nut died, we pulled up on Thor. He gave us some money to lay low. We did this and did that. He said it in the plea. But one thing I do respect about Moontoon is when he was doing his plea, you negotiating back and forth with the state. So when Moontoon was doing his plea, he was telling them to take that out like, hell no, that ain't what happened. When Nut got killed, we didn't pull up at Thor condo and he gave us some money to lay low. That ain't what happened. Thor didn't pay us to kill Nut. No, he was saying take all that shit out the plea like, hell no. But the state tricked him like, we ain't taking it out the plea, but you can agree to it now. And when you get on the stand, you can speak your truth. So he like, y'all sure? Because he know if I get on the stand and say something opposite of what I saying in this, I can go to jail. So are y'all sure that I ain't gonna go to jail if I get on the stand and speak my truth? They just wrapped him in the bag. They just wrapped him up. Wrapped him up like a gift. Yeah. You can get on this stand and say whatever you gotta say, but you gotta say this in this plea.
Jesus.
So that's why he was on the stand. That's why Moontoon was like, nah. Like, that's why the judge was like, so when you said this in this plea, you saying that ain't really what happened. And Moontoon was like, nah, that ain't really what happened. And I told them that they need to change this in my plea. But they said they can't change it in the plea. I gotta just say it when I'm on the stand.
So how would it goddamn be able to do what he did? Like go up there and just like
because he told in the beginning. So all his telling led to him not being on the indictment. All his telling led to him not being in trouble with us. He not on the case. When the case started, it was 28 of us. Woody wasn't there, one of them. So it ain't no matter what he get in the courtroom and say, he can't go to jail. Because he's not a part of the indictment. He's not a part of the case. He unindicted co-conspirator. Mm-hmm. He not on the case. So he can get in the courtroom and say, yeah, I killed Nut. I killed this nigga. I did this. I did that. Can't nothing happen to him. Because he already signed his immunity. When you sign an immunity, you can say whatever you want to say on the stand.
For real?
Yeah. And that
feds can get you though, right?
No, can't nothing happen to you when you say what you want to say. That's the point of immunity. Yeah. When you sign this paper, you gonna tell the truth and nothing can happen to you. You can't be locked. You can't get in trouble for saying whatever you want to say.
What made them give him that?
Because they thought he was gonna get on the stand and say what he said in his interviews.
Okay.
They thought he was gonna get on the stand and say, yeah, shit.
So they banking the whole case on Woody?
Yeah, he was the lead. He was the lead. Them folk was in shambles when that nigga acting like he wasn't gonna testify. Remember the first time he got in there on the stand, he like, goddamn, man, I ain't testifying. The judge like, you sure? He like, yeah, I ain't testifying. Take me to jail. I sit in jail. But when they order you to get on the stand and you don't get on the stand, it's two things can happen. You can get locked up until the judge want to let you out. You can get locked up for 21 days, or you can get locked up for the duration of the trial. Whatever trial you involved in, you can get locked up. So normally trials be 5 days. So if a nigga get on the stand in a normal trial and don't agree, he'll go to jail for 5 days. Cause you gotta get out of jail once the trial is over. Mm-hmm. But this case, he wanted to do it.
2-3 years.
Right. He like, well, this shit gonna be another 2 years. I gotta sit in jail 2 years. He wanted to do it. He wanted to be like, man, I ain't doing it. That's why the first time he came in, he like, man, I ain't testifying. Fuck that. I ain't testifying. I lied. So he got locked up. Remember, he was locked up for like 4-5 days.
I ain't never really heard you say no bullshit about Woody though.
Nah, because not even to speak on like a certain community, Woody like take medicine. Woody like, you know what I'm saying? He throw it off a little bit. He off a little bit. So I always look at anything he do like a kid, like my son. Like he don't got the functioning brain that we got. Woody take real medicine. So I ain't even.
Sound like he got a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, but that just come with like, you just learning what to say when you going through life. You just learning things when you going through life. You know what I'm saying?
I told Woody.
The craziest niggas in the world are always the ones who you think got the sense. Like, boy, that nigga ain't crazy. Man, that nigga take real medicine.
I told that
he overly did what's wrong though.
Definitely don't respect what he did, but I respect what he doing though. You could tell he different.
That's what I respect. Like,
yeah, you can
I don't even be judging at him because like, I be seeing him doing his little shit on the internet where he's just like talking to kids or he's just trying to do things. He go to the college trying to talk to he just trying. Like, yeah. All right, I don't respect what niggas like, yeah, right. I don't respect certain niggas because you'll get out of jail and still be doing the same thing. That's why I say, if you tell, just go and make you some gospel music, just get out the way. That's what keep you away. That's what keep you away from certain shit. Just get out the way, bro.
Man,
I don't
so
respect no rap, but I respect. If you tell, you can't portray no street nigga. You got to get out of it. You got to get out the way once you do that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You not running around acting like no gangster. You not doing none of that no more. You ain't doing none of that. All that shit is dead, man. You told. It's dead.
I think he for real about trying to change it like that.
I understand
But
it.
it's just like
I think so too.
why you sitting here
he
actively
got the-
telling? Like, I don't
He
understand.
crazy enough to the point where he don't got to change, and he still won't be at fault because he really crazy. He really throw it off. But the fact that you crazy and you still trying to change is like I
Man, let me go give me
Why
some
you
more
let
coffee,
Roscoe
man,
get on
because
there and stir
this
that
nigga
pot,
here,
though?
this nigga here pissing me off.
You got to think, bro.
This nigga here pissing
I
me
can't
off.
talk to certain niggas, but it's just like with Roscoe, that's my man. He just love me. You know how that shit go. Like he love all us. Everybody who's on this shit, he love all them niggas. He just upset too. He just mad. He love all these niggas, bro. He just the same way I was in that interrogation room trying my best to get him out of trouble, or trying my best to paint a picture of him. Like, man, hell no, Shot a real one. Shot ain't do that.
Yeah.
He just doing the same shit on the internet with me. Like, he just looking at, he know me. He like, man, hell no, Shot ain't none of that. Shot ain't no rat. Shot a man. Shot a gangster. I'm telling you, he ain't no rat. He a man. I ain't even a gangster. Shot a man. I respect it. It's just the same shit I was trying to do with him in the interrogation room. He just doing the same thing with me. Like, he just trying to take over for me. You know, that's just how I go, bro. When you're a man in the real heart, bro, with a real heart, bro, you standing on real business and everything just ain't a chess move to you, bro. You gonna have faults. You gonna have hiccups. You gonna have certain shit because you just a real person.
I just don't like to see the city in the climate that it's in. It's like too divided, bro. And then they trying to say like you the head leader of dividing the whole city. Like all your beefs divide this shit. This nigga thug this and this.
See,
like how you speak on that?
See, the thing that made me not say nothing else to Rollo is because when I first got locked up, the narrative that the DA was pushing was he divided the city. He made all these people beef, which is a complete lie. I made niggas get together. I stopped a lot of beef.
What up?
I stopped a lot of niggas from getting beef. I only had one beef my whole life. And it wasn't even my fault. I stopped a lot of niggas from beefing. I got Wham and Savage on the phone to stop whatever could have happened with them. I got niggas on the phone. Hey, bro, we brothers. Fuck that. We ain't talking about no internet shit and what's going on in the world. We talking about real life, nigga. Both of them can get on your motherfucking platform and say the same thing. Yes. That nigga got both of us on the phone and told us, man, y'all nigga acting like fuck nigga, bro. We ain't beefing, bro. This Atlanta, bro. Everybody in this rap game, everybody in the industry all over the world look at Atlanta like the hometown of niggas who stick together. So that's what I'm on. Everybody. Ask Wham. Ask Savage. I got them on the phone to stop their beef. And other niggas. I got a lot of niggas on the phone to talk about a lot of shit. I got goddamn Lil Key and Ola Ryan on the phone.
But you talking about you couldn't do that. You can't do that with Gun. Even though he took the exact same plea as your brother. He said less shit than you said just in this interview, period. And you telling me you can't even do that with Gunna right now. You stomping on that nigga right now.
Big homies in this shit, man. In this rap game, man. We we real niggas, man.
What's going on with it, Cap?
Like, we ain't doing that. Ola Run, you up on the Gucci, Key, you up on the me. Y'all nigga, we ain't doing that beef shit. No. When 9 Vicious and Uzi Vert, like they finna get into it, hey man, y'all nigga call me. We ain't doing it. What aspect, what in my entire career that's been up on a fucking microscope, at what point in my career can you or anybody in this world honestly say he stirred this pot?
They can say, I'm glad you had that. They can say the shit you were telling baby about P is like trying to break up a family.
No, but from my point of view, the family was never a family. From my point of view, just being real. I told baby in Allure, inside the strip club, don't sign that deal with P. After I told P to sign them, because I thought people just gonna do the right thing. When I told P to sign Lil Baby, I ended up finding out all the shit about the Migos, what he did with the Migos and shit, like the ownership and all that shit. I found out all that. Then I tell Wham, like, hell no, don't sign with P. Hell no. Hell no, don't sign with him. Inside the club, nigga, in the strip club, where we in this motherfucker supposed to be throwing ones and looking at females. I'm in this motherfucker having a heart-to-heart with Wham, my little brother. Hey, hell no, don't sign with him.
R.I.P.
Not even saying P no bad nigga or nothing.
But yeah, man.
It's just like, he ain't my type of man. What
I'm
I
gonna
view
take
as
a quick piss break.
He got some aspects.
This nigga here been Been
You know what
on
I'm saying? He take care of his family. He do what he need to
foo-foo
do
this whole
for-
damn time, man.
as far as his close family.
You
his
can
real
tell
family.
by the way he talk.
He
You
take
from
care of his real family. He take care.
Hey, look, Cap, you from out here too, man. You know better than anybody else, man. When niggas start giving too much information about shit that don't nobody giving no damn about, they lying about all that shit. And you can hear it in his voice what he got going on right now too.
His kid, he a father to his sons,
Listen to
and
this
his
shit.
daughter. He a dad. I respect that part. But like, I respect his business part too because I'm a businessman. But I just do business different. So I wouldn't do business like him. Like, I went sign Wham, and cause we knew P before he signed Wham. So we all was family. Like I know your son. Like, they're my little brother. You think I would ever in my life consider Lil Wayne my little brother if I signed him and take 100% of his masters?
Nah.
100% of certain shit. Like, any percent. You think I would do that? This my little brother. Me
It's
personally,
business though. This shit business. Though.
I know, but
You supposed to get something.
I understand that. But a lot of shit is fair. Cause P a mastermind in his music game. He know rappers don't get rich off of music. Rappers get rich off of their shows, their endorsement. They don't get rich off streams. We get rich off shows, endorsements, and masters.
Mm-hmm.
Rappers get the last money. Rappers will be okay with the master money. Nigga like Swiss Beat, Missy Elliott, Timbaland, they got rich at an older age. They got rich off of their masters. They was able to sell their masters. You see what I'm saying? And get a bankroll. We know that. P know that.
But we watch P pouring the baby like a motherfucker.
No, he didn't. Because you got to understand, Wham took off as soon as he started. He ain't even get a chance to spend no real money on baby. Wham took off top his first song. The first song he put out with Trippin'.
Like the third song. Then we had that, cause me and Wayne went on tour. That nigga left them. We was on a little tour, a little run.
Yeah, but he
Bigger
was
Run.
already doing freestyle.
Yeah, he did that. What the name of that song was? Not for my dog.
Freestyle.
Anything is an option. Money is an option. Shit.
Yeah.
And then that shit with
Marlo.
and then that goddamn what's the name?
But freestyle was out. When all that was out, freestyle was out too. Freestyle was just his biggest song at that point.
It was.
Yeah, all that shit came out around the same time. All that shit probably came out the same year. I'm saying that to say he didn't have to spend money on Wham. He spent money on Wham just so he can have leverage.
It ain't about he didn't need to spend money on nobody. The thing is that if you were running a record label, you have to recoup any kind of anything that you're gonna end up getting out of it. He done worked in big record labels before. That's why he moved the way he moved, and he understands the business the way he understands it. He got that from Coach K. Okay, Coach K did a lot of management for Gucci at the beginning, man, way back in the days. You have to recoup because the artist is gonna take the fuck off, especially if they're doing what they're supposed to be doing and you doing what you're supposed to be doing. You need to recoup somewhere, and the better the time to recoup is at the beginning, when the most is needed to get that stuff going. Now, whether or not he blew up in them first couple songs, neither here nor there, because we already know how that is. 1-2 songs, you're not making millions off 1-2 songs. Period. It don't matter if you're going on shows or not. You're not getting hot and blowing up and making money off 1-2 songs. Period. No, it doesn't matter how many streams you hit. We just saw the other day, who was it? DJ that beat something. I can't remember what his name is, but he died like about a year and a half ago. 1.9 million streams, and he only got $305 from it. We know you ain't getting money off streams, so you're not gonna get no money off not being known, and you getting millions of streams on 1 or 2 songs. We know this. So somebody was putting money into this shit somewhere else outside of just the music aspect. He was getting money injected into him, whether he was out there doing it in the street way or not. So you can't even act like nobody was putting no money into him anywhere. It was money going around. Fuck you mean?
To take a certain part of the cake and say I spent money. He didn't have. I'm a businessman. I'm telling you, bro. Man to man. I tell P to his face, just man to man. No problem with you, no ill feeling, no nothing. I just tell you man to man, face to face. You didn't have to spend no money on Wham. I spent a lot of money on Gunna because it took Gunna a few years to blow. I put that nigga on song. Me, Travis Scott, and Gucci, all type of shit. Gucci them on the phone like, who the hell, bro? I'm like, they Gunna, they my new artist. I'm got them. Travis Scott, these folk don't know who this nigga is. They don't know him. Like, I put a lot of push behind it. It took him 4-5 years to blow. Wham blew first year rapping. How did you spend any money? I know the real business. I ain't going about for what. Because you got to understand, most of us just regular street niggas. So we looking at it like, damn, but these niggas going back to back road rush, but these niggas doing it. These niggas, man, that shit $3,500 a day, man. That shit $3,500. You done made $50 million off of Migos and Wham. Of course you supposed to buy Wham a Rolls Royce truck. It's his money. Of course. I bought Gunna a Rolls Royce truck off of my money. Not no money I made off him.
It just sounds like he just hella. He just sound like he hurting bitter,
Never.
man. That's what it sound like to me, man.
And
I don't know what the fuck.
On that nigga. We just was still getting money. I'm still getting money, so I ain't never tripping. I ain't never get to the point where I was like, damn, I need the money. I was just still getting money. God was just still blessing me with money. So I ain't even never have a chance to be fucked up and try to get some money from Gunna. I never did that. I always helped him. He always fucked his money up and had to come to me to get money. Always. I never made $1 off of this nigga, bro. And in my paperwork, I don't even remember my deal with him. I think my deal say something like 50% master, 50% of all money that come in, all revenue. My deal with Gunna. I probably got 50% of everything that ever came out. Cause I had a bullshit manager at the time. I had a fucked up manager at the time.
See how he trying to shift blame. It sounds like he got damn near the same kind of paperwork that P had on Baby. He said 50% of everything when all P want is 100% of the masters and until you recoup. Like, so Gunna is getting his masters, but he getting 50% of all streams, all shows, and giving it to you. But then now you trying to backtrack and say that the paperwork say that, but we ain't going by the paperwork. He ain't gave me not $1. So you just you just admitted right now that you just running a shitty ass business, but then you pissed off about the fact that you ain't getting no money out of it. But then you trying to shut everybody else down from making money out of it on their side, doing what they doing. So what exactly is the issue? Like, where is he going with any of this shit? Any of this shit, all of this shit just sound backwards as fuck. Or am I tripping?
My label. So my manager was one of them type of niggas like P, like money hungry motherfucker, like the nigga Manny, the nigga from New York. He was one of them niggas that was just like a money hungry nigga, which not bad. I respect him. He made me a lot of money too, but he the one who structured my deals, like my paperwork. When you sign with me, he the one who structured the shit. So I signed Gunna back then when my label was under his structure.
That's just your way of doing business, because you doing business out your heart. Other niggas doing business.
I understand that. I ain't tripping.
Like that's
I ain't tripping on the business. He signed Migos from Gucci. That's business. You don't know them.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you and Wham Big
am I
is best
tripping?
friends. Wham is your little brother. Before Wham was rapping, Wham little bro. Like, been coming around you, been doing certain shit, been at your studio, been doing shit, just gambling.
Like,
before he was
am I
rapping.
tripping?
Like, this real family, this little bro.
So you mad that he signed Baby for 100% on his masters until he's done and he recoups the investment, but you signed Gunna to 50% of everything off top, and you don't want $1 of it, and you mad because you're not getting $1 out of it, but you want to continuously stomp on somebody else's business practices because it don't sound right to you. Baby dropped 2 albums in 10 years. Gunna dropped 6 in 3. And you telling me that the numbers don't look right because P wanted to buy and front everything for 100% of his masters at the time until recoup. But you just want 50% of everything in perpetuity, even though he is out here grinding. That doesn't make any sense. Don't make no sense at all.
I'm telling you, him and Wham was like brothers. All us was brothers.
What?
Well, me and Wham was brother and P and Wham was brother. You know what I'm saying? I never really looked at P like a brother. I always looked at him like a businessman. Like, what's up, my boy? Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never looked at him like family. Cause we in business. We damn near competition. Not to me, cause I fuck with your artists. I did songs with Migos when I was lit and they won. I did songs with Wham before he made music. I paid for Wham's first studio session, not no fucking P. I paid for that. I paid for his first song.
And that,
I did the first
and
feature
that's
with him.
well known. That's
When he was
well
just a
known.
regular young street nigga.
That is well known.
I seen that. I'm telling you.
Everybody know Long Way had put money up for Thug to get put in front of Gucci. And Gucci couldn't even do nothing with him. Cause this fool kept getting in trouble. He kept getting in trouble. He kept not dropping stuff. And that's the reason why the hottest thing that he ever dropped at the beginning of all his stuff after Danny Glover was the Travis Scott joint. How much did you think he had to put in to get into the Travis Scott song? And then, not only that, the second hottest song that he made at the time was the Travis Scott, Maria, I'm Drunk, right? Maria. One of my favorite songs. He had to snake Rich Homie Quan out the song so he can get on the song. Like, bruh. There's no. We're gonna let him keep digging his own grave real quick because he's telling you shit. He's literally telling you.
This is all facts.
You right. It's Mamacita. Mamacita was the one with Rich Homie Quan on it. Maria, I'm Drunk is the remix that they did with Justin Bieber and Thug on it. Yeah. He snaked Rich Homie out of that damn shit so he can have that be a single on the actual album and not be on the Last Days of the Rodeo. Last Days of the Rodeo had Mamacita on it. When the Rodeo actually came out, he snaked him out of that. He snaked him out of that song and made sure that he wasn't on that track no more. And we all know that shit. Yeah. See? R.I.P. Rich Homie, real talk. Cause he snaked him out that song, man. That was the hottest song for like 2 years span.
No money, bro. Just me knowing the business. Me being a boss man, a CEO in this business. You ain't have to spend no money on him. He blew too fast. If anything, you probably spent goddamn $500,000. And that was just because you wanted to. Not because you was trying to make him blow. That young nigga blew up so motherfucking fast, bro. You ain't even have time to spend no money. That nigga was doing show. That nigga was.
I mean, I will agree that when Baby got signed, Baby was hot as fucking fish grease. I ain't even gonna lie to you. He was everywhere. Everybody had him on a track. He was featuring all over the place. He was hot as fish grease right before we even knew, before QC even picked him up. Now that's real. But the thing is that don't mean that they ain't put no money into it. Because he continued to be hot for a whole nother year and a half without dropping an album at all. I think Baby had like 3 mixtapes or something like that, and he was getting paid millies off mixtapes. Nah. They feeding him. They're expecting a recoup by his albums doing good. That's why it was 100% masters and 100% streams. You're going to get that money on shows because you're going to go on tour off mixtapes. You're going to do that. But I need that money to recoup what I put into you because you can put in front of everybody right now. That makes sense.
Bruh. Nigga, I've been rapping since 2006, self. Little boy. I blew up 2015. We spent.
You wasn't rapping at a major at a major. So who cares about when you was rapping? I was rapping in 2001. I didn't make no money off of it until 2018. Does that mean I've been stepping on shit this whole time? No. What? We did not hear Thug until Danny Glover. And when Danny Glover got hit, or we heard, no, I take that back. There was like 2 or 3 songs I heard with Gucci with Young Thug on it before we even knew who the hell Young Thug really was. Outside of street stuff. And then when Danny Glover hit, and we heard Danny Glover on fucking Paris Fashion Week, that's when that shit blew up for him. Danny Glover was in like 2017? Something like that? So what is he talking about?
A lot of this shit trying to blow.
And even at that point, he was signed to a nigga that was signed to a nigga that was signed to another nigga. He had 5 deals at one time. He was signed to Gucci, 300, Epic, and somebody else at the same time. How you, big boss, signed to 4 different people? Come on.
Wham blew up first year rapping. At what
Come
point
on.
could you spend money? How?
Come on.
How?
I don't know their business, so
I'm just saying.
telling it to me.
I ain't even
don't
saying
know.
they business. I'm just saying
I'm
like.
just saying, I don't know.
Again, blowing up is perspective. Because if somebody that was already big is getting 1.9 million view or streams and only getting paid $305, that means that motherfucker was making moves and wasn't getting paid shit for streams. Wham didn't have no damn album until 2021. So where they getting the money from? Somebody was fronting that shit. He was fronting that shit. How you got chains, cars, and shooting music videos for fucking mixtapes for 4 or 5 years, and you ain't got nobody making no money for you? You wasn't making it just out the blue. If you was doing back deals or backhand stuff, or back end street work, then yeah, that makes sense. But like, there's a reason why he's asking for 100% masters and 100% streams, because he needs to recoup off his investment. He put money into that shit, obviously. I guarantee you, Lil Baby didn't put no money up for that, for them Drake, for those Drake features. Guarantee that. So what is he talking about?
That business, I don't know.
The
Like,
musical business. I know it.
yeah.
I'm a CEO.
Uh-oh. My damn. Is my shit tripping. 2 seconds, y'all. 2 seconds. All right, we back. My bad. My damn microphone connection started acting a little stupid, man. It happens like that when you get these long streams, man. You get these long streams and this shit start clicking and popping and shit all in my ear and shit. So I just got to restart it real quick, and it should be good now. Hold up, let me see.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yep, there we go. We back.
He ain't had to spend no money on Wham. He spent money on Wham, but I feel like he did it strategically. I feel like he did it so niggas like you
He did it
and niggas like
strategically.
us, that's regular niggas, that's street niggas, can feel like shout it, help the young niggas blow.
Yeah, because he already had a label, already had a machine, so it's like, damn, they just put shot the machine, he blew up.
But he really,
We can say he blew up fast because he had the machine too off the rip.
I think he had the
Exactly.
street machine before that. I think
almost there, but he did have that.
I'm telling you, that nigga been getting 10,000, 15,000 likes on his picture when he was a regular person.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah.
I be wanting to give P the cookie because I respect some of the business he do. Some of the shit he did, I respect it. I be wanting to give him the cookie, but I'm just a man, bro. I'm a real
I
nigga.
think P love Wham though.
No, I ain't saying he don't.
Yeah. No,
I ain't saying that he don't.
I'm just putting that out there because
Yeah.
I know like this shit crazy. I just fuck all that. How do we get the city back to
I feel like
the bedtime I say y'all nigga had, man, when goddamn, cause by the time y'all nigga really hit that summer, it was goddamn you, Rudy, Prom, goddamn Baby, goddamn who else with y'all? It was just like, it was looking like Atlanta. Remember what that video was? ATL. They sent me the song to get on the song. ATL song with Marlo and goddamn Wham. That shit was looking like, yeah, these young niggas got it. They got the city. They got it. Like, cause that was right after who had it? Future. We'll say Future. And your era, Future, you, Rich Homie, all that. But it was like you were bringing, cause you was right there with them young niggas. Like, I'm bringing a new era. That's the Baby, the goddamn Marlo, the Rollo, just all that Problem Child. Everybody like, fuck that. We united. Like, how we even get back for the city to be that? That's what I want to know.
what I want you to think about is who united all them niggas together. Slime did it. Thug did it.
So how we
Like,
do that?
how is he?
How we do that now? Like, how we do that?
I think
At least to the point.
How is he gonna say that he the one to put all these people together? When we literally, as a city, every single rap hip hop mecca has been saying for years, decades, damn near 20 years that Atlanta, look out for Atlanta. Every Atlanta artist, no matter how big or how small, rock with another Atlanta artist. They're gonna put another Atlanta artist on. So how is he saying he put all these people together? This was a standard. We all did that shit. I remember driving out to Decatur when I'm out here in Cobb County doing shows when I was little as shit because we all had respect for one another no matter what side of town you was on because it was an Atlanta thing. We all did that shit. So if you gonna put a nigga on, they gonna rock with whoever else out there that's getting put on. What is he talking about? Why are you making it seem like he's some mastermind, like he's the only one that was doing stuff out there like this? Like, what are you talking about? Gucci had so many damn Atlanta artists at one time working with each other. That's what I'm saying. Man, I used to do security. I used to do security at Club Miami for Waka. Waka ain't even from out there. Bruh. Atlanta folk fuck with Atlanta folks. Like, how you gonna make it seem like he was the one to put all these people together? You might have signed them, you might have gave him a little bit of bread, but you ain't put them together and making them be friendly. We was already doing that. What?
The way it don't be no bullshit
casualties.
because all this shit is going on, all this talking ain't gonna do nothing but build egos. Niggas gonna bump into each other. Hey man, you gotta stand on that ego. That's why you ain't gonna never see me condemn any podcast, bro, because I already know how this shit go. Niggas ready to go out bad behind their ego and their name. So nigga, when I first came to shit, I fuck these niggas. These niggas don't want to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, I ain't on that, bro. I'm trying to, cause I already know, bro. It's like, how the hell y'all nigga beat these folk and think these folk
He just
happy
coming out the blue on some random ass.
That's what I'm
shit,
saying.
just
Whoever,
stuff.
the energy, whatever. Nobody, like, you can't bring that energy back, bro. Niggas can't do that shit. Niggas ass going. Like, when that boy fell out that motorcycle, they put the young nigga Woody. When he fell out the motorcycle, they just put out the what's name at first, him laying on the ground. Bro, I prayed for that young nigga, like, man, I hope he ain't got shot. I hope he all right. I hope ain't nobody shot this boy. Cause it finna be some, man, niggas going to jail for good.
Facts.
For good. Like, fuck all that. Ain't finna be no more of that maybe shit. And it gonna be them other people.
Federales.
Yeah, so what the fuck? I know niggas, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if niggas, I'm too old, bro. I'm 47. I can't go sit in that motherfucker. So I be trying to tell these niggas,
God
like,
damn, you 47?
yeah.
God damn.
You know, I'm just saying, bro. I ain't trying. I
Now listen.
learned my lesson.
Bro, I was at the thing I don't like about what Rollo said is, why is you painting that picture knowing that I'm the reason a lot of niggas cool with each other? And the DA just painted the same picture.
Bruh, you a lot of reason why a lot of niggas ain't cool with each other too.
You can't get on the internet and say, fuck nigga, you really divided the city. How? How the hell did I divide it?
By calling hits on Nut? Somebody that was not doing anything at all to defame the city or anybody separately? I mean, by blackballing Rich Homie Quan, which was a staple in Atlanta at the time when you was starting to come up. You don't think that you was dividing the city by all on them damn Fed phones? Calling Future dumb and retarded? Saying Glorilla ugly? Saying that Lil Baby's stupid for signing that deal? You don't think none of that stuff was detrimental to keeping the city separated? You don't think any of that had nothing to do with none of that? Fuck is wrong with this dude?
The city. I brought the city together. I was at odds with Lucci. Ask Lucci this.
The pick sides though.
No, yeah, for sure.
Niggas had the pick sides, so that's divine though.
That's divine. Exactly.
Niggas ain't fuck with you.
No, that's not divine, bro. Because you got to know you got to know the background. You got to know what's happening behind the media. You got to have when me and Lucci was at odds and in the hype in the hype of the beef. Ask Lucci what I did with him at the hype of it. Bro, this shit ain't got nothing to do with me or you. Let's make a song. I don't want no smoke with you, bro. I tweeted it. Go on Twitter. It's on my Twitter still.
But they
back
consider
then.
As trolling.
No, it's not. Nigga.
I'm saying it could be considered as trolling.
Man, if a nigga get on the internet and say, you're a sissy, you're a punk, nigga, I fucked your hoe, woo, 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 woo. If a nigga get on the internet and say all that, and I get on the internet and go up on his, if I reply to him on the internet and say, my nigga, I don't want no beef with you, no none of that. Let's do a song, bro. That's not trolling.
I'm saying, I ain't saying it was trolling.
I'm saying it can be considered that.
It can be considered as trolling.
But ask Lucci yourself, and I bet you he gonna say it wasn't trolling.
Oh, you saying because he knew he can't take it. I'm talking about the people perception.
For sure. I ain't fuck the people. We talking about us, real life.
You saying he know like you already had them reached out to him before you even put that up. You said to him and in public.
I said in public. At the hype of it. I'm not known for that. Thug known for standing his ground. A nigga say something about, man, nigga, fuck you, what? I'm on that. You know I'm on that. What? I'm not known for that. Nigga, I stopped from doing that and said, bro, let's do a song. I did him on Instagram too. We did him on Instagram.
So what was all that fuck Lucci shit that you was doing while that nigga was locked up? He was even alluding to the fact that he put a hit on him while he was in jail. Or am I tripping? I could have swore that he was alluding to the fact that he put a hit on Lucci while he was in jail and Thug was free as fuck. Like maybe I just imagine this, but I don't really follow beefs among Atlanta rappers because most of the time we don't beef. And if we do, then it's a publicity stunt. So the fact that I remember Lucci ended up getting into a fight and they were saying it was some YSL, YFN type shit. He talking circles. He ain't saying nothing in talking circles, and he's telling everything with extreme information about shit that ain't got shit to do with shit. Hey.
I'm like, lame man, nigga, let's do a song. I don't want no beef with you, bro. Doing the song, it's gonna be bigger than beefing. I'm telling you. I could bring you up to my level. I'm telling you. I DM'd him this. But you know, we in the hype of the beef.
But don't nobody know that though, son.
I know that, but I don't care to express it neither. Cause I'm a real man and I don't do shit for certain reasons. I do it cause what I feel. Like this me. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Now we get to the point where I'm doing the interview with you. Now I'm telling the world like
that's what I'm saying. I'm making a point when you said how could Rollo do that? I'm showing you how he could feel.
No,
like
because I done had conversation with him too.
Oh.
I done had conversation with Rollo too many times before he read it. I done had too many conversations with this boy. I wasn't even tripping on him writing because it don't got nothing to do with me. I'm mad that you did what wrong because I looked at you like a real nigga. But it don't got nothing to do with me, so I ain't tripping. I ain't gonna fuck with you, but that don't got nothing to do with me, so I ain't tripping. You see what I'm saying?
But a nigga came out, the same nigga who said that, like how, what's his name did? He said that, man, such ain't tell on me. That's what Roscoe said, right?
Yeah.
Clean and Listerine.
Yeah.
That Roscoe said. The nigga, Sean, who nigga saying told on Rollo, came and said the same shit. Like, bro, they must trying to put some shit together, bro. Like, basically, you ain't tell on me. So,
But nah, that ain't basically you ain't telling me.
what he saying? He didn't tell Rollo.
If I say-
why would he be on the phone with this nigga? This nigga got a dog food case. Why would he be on the phone with Rollo? I'm just asking. I'm playing double. Why would he be on the phone with Rollo acting like, nigga, you ain't telling me? Nigga, you can't call me if you told on me.
This the difference. You got a man who ain't really got nothing going on in the world. So he damn near gotta go for certain shit. He damn near, cause shit, Rollo is the nigga in they hood. He the nigga who getting the money he getting in they hood. He damn near gotta take care of you, even though you locked up for some shit that could possibly have something to do with him or some shit like that. He the nigga in, like you damn near got to just go with him. You don't got no other help. That's number one.
But them ain't facts though. That could be.
Right? I'm just saying that could be.
Could be, okay.
When it comes to certain niggas.
Okay, yeah.
Like, and then we gonna speak on the real facts. We ain't gonna speak on what some could be. The real facts is you have paperwork where you're saying, yes, he said this. Yes, he said this. Yes, he do this. Yes, you got paperwork
Where
on
that
you.
paperwork at though? He got a big ass book that ain't in that book.
Bro,
See?
Where the paperwork
See?
at?
bro, that nigga done got so much shit sealed. And listen, bro, I don't even care to do all this type of shit in the interview. We
All right,
just
well, we can fast forward then. We can
man
fast
to
forward.
man.
Yeah.
Rollo, I don't even give a fuck about who he told on. I know 100% he was gonna take the stand on me and Lucha. I know, nigga, that's a fact. On my freedom. That's a fact right here. On my freedom. Fact. He agreed to get on the stand on my case.
Say what though?
Whatever he knew about me and Lucha beef, if he knew something. He ain't know that. He was in jail down there the whole time we beefing. You just squealing, bro. You just in there, bitch. You just trying to get out of jail. You locked up for some punk ass, pet ass weed. Nigga, sit down. Like, you did all this extra shit, all this extra talk, bruh. I know for a fact you are gonna take the stand on my case and Lucci case.
All right, we finna fast forward this shit. Son. How do we stop giving a fuck about what goes on in the real street? Niggas is millionaires now, bro. Like, how do we stop giving a fuck about this street shit? That's all I'm saying. Like,
I think we gotta
is better than a nigga, but how do we stop giving a fuck? Because to some people, the shit we talking about is ignorant.
It's
To some people, yeah.
To some people, but not where we from. We try
Right.
to uphold some shit though.
Ain't even about upholding. It's about manhood, bro. We men, bro. We ain't gonna do that.
No,
bro.
I'm asking. No,
We
I'm
men.
just- but I'm still having a conversation with you though.
Fuck.
Like,
I don't get that. We make $1 trillion.
But still though, like, it's still. A
Would you look at
mentality.
Elon Musk like, but you ain't? If Elon Musk fuck a young girl, is you gonna look at it like, man, that nigga made billions of dollars, but that nigga he didn't mind a whole nother place? No, nigga. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't give a fuck what you made. Right is right, wrong is wrong.
Bro, I'm trying to be rational, make some rational about this shit.
Bro, I swear to God, bro.
Like,
I don't got no problem with Rollo. I'm one of the first niggas in the city that did any type of fucking with Rollo. Me and Rollo had real smoke. I got on the phone with Rollo when he was in jail, like, hey, what's up, nigga? You good? I'm praying you get out, bro. Woo. Nigga, you get out, push up on me. Like, I'm all for helping somebody, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This what make me happy. Helping a nigga is what make me happy. Not even getting millions.
But y'all nigga leading the game though, bro. Like,
We what?
leading the game, like you one of the biggest niggas in the game, bro.
I understand.
So it's like you gotta kind of set a precedent for the young niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. That cool. That what we know, bro. All this shit you talking about come from trauma. You saying it, man, but it come from trauma. You just said you was just a kid, didn't know nothing till your brother got killed. That shit fucked you up in front of your face. Like, damn. Fuck that. Then murder came to your mind. Then this shit came to your mind. Then the way a nigga living, all this shit. That shit is untreated, some untreated shit, bro. The way a nigga think is
Talk to him,
untreated,
Bank.
dog. That's
Talk to
all I'm
him,
saying.
Bank.
I ain't saying that
Because
a nigga, nobody
what he's
wrong,
saying
nobody
is
no fucking-
real.
Everything that we all went through and going through is a trick bag.
I'm already knowing that. That's why I don't go against niggas. I don't go against niggas, bro. I try my best to put my best foot forward, bro. I always do, bro. You know how much shit I could talk to you about right now, bro? You gonna say, damn, but these niggas.
But then why you doing so much about Gunner then? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like, okay, you doing all of this posturing and shit, talking about what you don't do and what don't happen, but then you doing all of this shit right now, currently, in real time. You are doing all of the stuff that you said you don't do in real time right now. Like,
It's fuck niggas. I don't care to talk about that shit because we just move forward. I'm happy as fuck. I'm running around living my life. Well, I think I'm happy. I'm running around living my life, bro.
Happy, bro.
I'm doing what I'm doing.
You got everything you want, but you ain't happy, bro. Because a happy nigga don't even give, like, you passionate about this shit you talking about, bro. And you so far removed from it. Not to say a nigga supposed to turn into something else. Like, bro, I'm out the game, no scrape, no scars, but I'm still bank. But I'm something else.
Yeah, but you got to think with.
You can't even entertain it, bro. Niggas can't even send me certain shit on Instagram.
I don't entertain certain shit. I don't care about this shit. I ain't never been. This the smallest I ever been in the world, bro. To like me being a real nigga, bro. I don't do none of that shit. I don't pillow talk. I don't do none of that shit, bro. I'm a real man, bro. I'm a player.
But then you just the interrogation that we just heard of at the beginning of the week was from 2015 when Lil Wayne tour bus got shot up. And you put that shit on Roscoe. You named that nigga Roscoe. You said we ain't did nothing but we ain't do nothing but sell weed. We sold weed. And I don't know where he got the gun from. You said that unprovoked, no questions asked. We listened to the whole damn 2-hour interview. We listened to it. You just was talking. Now fast forward 10 years, you on the phone just talking. It sounds like to me that you are a professional pillow talker, a professional tea spiller. There's no way around being that kind of person if that's what you show for a 10-year span and what you do when it all come out at one time and everybody get to listen to it back to back to back to back to back to back. Come on, bro. Be serious.
But you get what I'm saying, though, right?
Of course. This is my first time ever even going through shit like this. I'm telling you, bro, I don't deal with this type of shit.
I'm glad you're speaking on it, though. It's always 5 sides to a story, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't
want to see no nigga crash, bro.
I ain't finna do nothing look like crash.
That's the course, though.
No, it ain't.
Looking like it.
It looked like it, but
not for you. I'm just saying for the whole thing. You can't say who want to crash.
That's what I'm saying. Crashing gonna have to be a nigga want to do something to me. I'm not. Listen, I don't respect certain shit that niggas do, but I respect life and I respect the air that we breathe, Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I respect everything that we got. Nigga, my son live with me, man. I take my son to school every morning, bro. Ain't nothing beating that. My son going to school in a double R every day. No, nothing beat that, bro. My son a real motherfucking scientist, a genius, smart as a motherfucker, bro. Don't nothing beat that. All my kids were with me the whole summer, except one of my kids. All my kids were with me the whole summer, running around doing family shit. Nigga, we got houses everywhere we go. I'm telling you, bro. This the first time I'm ever even like understanding what's going on in the world, like real life. Nigga, I was just so happy and just so blind to like betrayal and niggas doing whole shit that I would never do. I'm just now getting to that point in my life, bro. I'm telling you, man, you got to understand why it's like hard for me to just go forward and just like attract the masses by doing certain shit.
Hard and impossible is two different things, though.
I know that.
Hard, nigga, it was hard for you to goddamn become a millionaire, but it wasn't impossible.
That's a fact.
So hard and impossible, two different things. You can do it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do a nigga first step, nigga gotta, like, bro, and I ain't coming trying to be no therapist or that, but I'm saying, nigga first step, nigga gotta acknowledge what he really going through. What I had to do, bro. I had to acknowledge, like, damn, man, everybody ain't gonna think how you think. You cut different. I had to tell myself that every person is cut different. That's why we got different fingerprint, different goddamn, when they identify you, dental. We all got different shit, bro, to be identified. So we ain't gonna think alike. But you taking, like you said early on, nigga, my mama raised us to love, 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 so I always trying to find people to love. Like, you had a whole bunch of niggas that never had loyalty for each other and trying to put them in one crew. How the hell they gonna be loyal to each other? Y'all niggas from over here, niggas from over here, niggas from over here, but you love everybody.
Right.
That ain't gonna work. Nigga go to jail, nigga like, bro, you ain't even from over there. Fuck them niggas.
Exactly.
Am I right or wrong? You just said it in the first beginning. Like, I've just always been looking for friends to love, looking for this person to love, looking for this person to love. But nigga, the hard is what get a nigga zipped up. And in the end, cause get what? Your reaction off of using your heart gonna make you seem like a fuck nigga, cause you speaking from your heart.
Right.
I done been through that shit. I ain't gonna say if that's what you going through, but I done been through that. Like thinking like, I'm so passionate about what I stand on, like how y'all don't get it, but some nigga don't get it. Now I don't get it, right? You saying I don't get it, Slime?
You get it, bro. It's just, you gotta, that's why I'm just like, you gotta understand, like, bro, I did so much shit, bro. Just like, I raised these niggas, bro. I raised these niggas to like, honor life, be men. I raised a nigga to be a man, bro. Like, I can't go for what you saying because I know I played a part in raising them. And I ain't never did no whole shit to them. None of these niggas will ever be able to get on your podcast and say,
But
I
niggas
did.
was grown when you met these niggas. Once
No,
nigga
but I
get-
still raised, you still, nigga, I was grown when you met me, but you still raised me in certain ways.
Look how you
telling you,
trying
certain
to
ways
look how you
I look
trying
up
to
you.
turn this shit.
And you ain't never got no money together.
Look how you
Nigga,
trying
I
to turn
raised some
this
of these
shit.
niggas and we got money together. That make it even deeper.
Yeah.
We stand on certain morals and principles, bro. When I speak on Umfo to Ghana or Pluto or Wham, when I speak on him, before this situation, when I speak on him, guess what I say to them? Oh yeah, you know, Shawty got a life sentence. Shawty sitting on that bunk right now for not telling. We instill that shit in each other. Bro, how the fuck is you going, like, just man to man? How the hell can you go against the grain? And that's why I look at niggas like you, cause guess what? I respect you cause you don't take nigga sides. You don't do certain things. You tell us what's right and what's wrong. Cause you an older street nigga, you're an OG. You tell us what's right and what's wrong. I live all these morals with niggas who came in the game with me, bro. I teach all these niggas do sucker shit toward me, bro. Every one of these niggas. Anybody you can name who we've been talking about in here. These niggas talk the hoes about me. These niggas do all type of shit. I still love them niggas. I love y'all niggas. Fuck that, man. That's just how he is when it come to girls. It's all right. I love him. That's just how he is. That's just how he is.
But I'm saying, a nigga gonna carry that shit forever, a nigga gonna try to heal. Like, that's all I'm saying now. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, how you feel. That's your perspective. We on perspectives. So you give me your perspective on how you feel and how you was raised, the shit you stand on. But how do a nigga move forward? Because a nigga can't, like, that shit, you can see that shit consuming a nigga. Where the music at, Slime? You just played me some hard ass shit in there. Why that shit ain't that? The fuck is a nigga thinking about?
Cause I just don't got my twin, bro. I don't got my friends, bro. I'm just fucked up, right? I'm fucked up, bro. The nigga who I be with every day, I don't got him no more, bro. I'm fucked up, bro.
Damn.
I'm fucked up, bro. I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I ain't lose no nigga to a tragic or now. I lost a nigga to betrayal, bro. You signing that one piece of paper, signing your initials on this one piece of paper could get me a life sentence, my nigga.
So now all of a sudden, after you say that he ain't nothing without you, you can't even drop no music because you fucked up because somebody that person that ain't nothing without you betrayed you in a sense by not going on the stand, taking a plea to not go on the stand, and then leaving you the fuck alone. But he betrayed you so much that you can't even drop music, the one damn thing you're supposed to be doing. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Like what?
Come on, bro.
I get a life sentence, all this piece of paper you signed, bro. Just cause you trying to get home fast, or you just trying to get to a hole, or you just doing a certain thing, bro. And you already done betrayed a nigga before, bro.
Damn.
A piece of paper, nigga, you gonna let a piece of paper in all this shit? Nigga, we men, bro. We brothers, nigga. Ain't no nigga in the world making me go against Gunna. No nigga, bro.
Damn.
But then you actively
what?
going against Gunna right now.
Yeah, you been around me 10
Right.
years, knowing you told on our other brother, you told on Duke. Bro, you told on Duke, bro. When them niggas was shooting at you, Lil Woody, I helped you hide. You ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
He said I helped you hide.
I gave you money to put your family and your baby mama and they mamas and sisters them in hotels and do this shit just to help you. I know you ain't had nothing to do with none of that shit. The police know you ain't had nothing to do with none of that shit.
But the niggas in the street didn't know though.
It don't matter. It's up. It's a war at this point. At this point, it's a war. Hide your kids, hide your wife, nigga, go to war. Cause you been standing on that. This whole beef started because of you. The whole shit started because of Lil Woody.
Damn.
Fuck, nigga, how the fuck you gonna tell, nigga? This shit started because of you.
Damn.
The whole case, bro. This shit because of you, my boy. The whole case because of Woody. Some sucker shit this nigga did to nut them. Some sucker shit. We just being real niggas and your brothers and standing behind you. Fuck that. You did some sucker ass shit, but boy, these niggas better not fuck with you.
Damn.
Now you got Shannon, Yak, me, Duke, and everybody else who got them on our side. You got all us going through shit. Because of your own action that you did on your own time. And you folded. You told. You did the worst. I'd rather you tell the ops where I live than tell the police. Nigga, we go to prison forever. Nigga, I'd rather die than go to prison. You better off telling the ops where I'm at, bro. What the fuck you mean move forward, man? You want me to just get out of jail like these pussy ass nigga and just go forward and don't speak on shit? Just go forward and live my life. Just woody do. Yeah, I got blessed. They let me out of jail. Woody do, woody. I can't. I don't know, man.
2 years supposed to be healing, bro. You in there talking
How
shit.
the fuck I'm a heal in the midst of the fire? How I'm a heal in fire?
Damn.
Tell me,
So basically what you saying, you trying to block out a lot of shit. You suppressing. That's what they call it.
They're trying to go forward.
Still trying to be young thug at the same time, trying to hold up an image, basically.
Being a real nigga, I ain't holding no image.
No, I'm just saying image of...
This shit ain't no image. This shit real life.
I'm saying that you ain't hurt, though.
Oh, the image of I'm not being hurt, for sure.
I'm talking about
I ain't even
that's
know.
an image, because a nigga be hurt.
Yeah, but I ain't never even woke up until right now talking to you and noticed that I was hurt. I ain't never even knew that. I just thought I was just running around, just living life like, fuck this shit. God just made me a happy person. I'm just happy. I think I'm happy. That's why I just told you earlier when you said, why you ain't just doing what you supposed to do when you got out of jail? What I know you to do, bro. Why you ain't just being Michael Jackson? Nigga, I thought I was. I thought I was happy. Hell, I'm just chilling. I still just wake up some days and get in my feelings about certain shit. Cause I feel like, Gunna, you my brother. I love you to death, nigga. Why you ain't gave me an explanation? You know how to get in touch with me, nigga. My daddy put me in your group text. I don't even want you to have my number. My daddy put us in a group text. I called my manager like, hey, who the hell number this is? He goddamn made some phone call. He come back, that's Gunna number. I tell my daddy, man, what the fuck would you put me on text with this nigga for, bro? What the fuck you got going on?
Cause he knowing too. Like, nigga just hurt, bro. Nigga, man, I think, goddamn.
But guess what? Gunna didn't take advantage of that. I wouldn't even probably care to hear the shit anyway, cause I feel like once you break a rule from your manhood, once you rat or once you turn, and I don't got nothing against people. It's people that work for me. But when I look at you a certain way, if I look at you, if I meet you and you, it's like, okay, if I meet you and you portraying that you a man and you not, I don't got nothing against people.
Yeah, no, I get what
you know what I'm saying? If you portraying a certain thing,
you deceiving.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't look at you the same. Yeah. I ain't mad at you for being, so what? Everybody, whoever, so what, nigga? Mm-hmm. I don't got no problem with people. People work for me right now. Yeah. I'm damn near around people every day because they work for me. Mm-hmm. I don't got no problem with them. Yeah. I don't hate that I even brung this shit. I don't want you to take it out, but I hate I even brung it up because I don't even want the LGBT.
They get what you saying.
I don't even want that community to even think that I'm against them. I'm overly with y'all folks.
You saying DL, bro. That's what you speaking on.
Like, if I look at you like a man and we fucking bitches together, girls together, and we doing certain shit, and I look at you in a man like, boy, that nigga, and then I find out it ain't really nothing you can say to me. Yeah. I'ma just look at you like you broke a man code. Mm-hmm. You broke a code that men with backbone stand up to. Mm-hmm. You broke that code. You can talk, you can say whatever you want to say. You broke a man code. I don't look at you the same. But in real life, I don't even want to hear what you got to say, but you still supposed to be a real nigga to say, I'm finna say it. I don't give a fuck if you want to hear it or not. I'm finna say it to make sure he know. And that's why I'm doing this interview.
He might not be one he want to, I'm just speaking, stir the pot.
That ain't stirring the pot. Get on the internet and saying how you feel about betraying your brother. How the fuck is that stirring the pot?
Yeah.
How? You ain't getting on the internet saying, oh, this nigga did this nigga did this, and bring the other. You ain't doing all that. You get on the internet and saying, even if you ain't on the internet, my daddy put us in text message. So you can't even do no interview in the future, in the near future. You can't do no interview and say, I ain't got his number. I ain't got in touch with him. You overly got my number. Overly. That just further my conspiracy.
You saying even after all the shit, all the jabs you been taking, you still supposed to submit?
Cause you know you wrong. It ain't even about submitting. It's about speaking your piece. Did what it is, bro.
Yeah. So basically,
I don't like, bro. Imagine a nigga, bro. We fighting to say YSL is not a game. Me and Bank best friend, they're my mans. We done made all the millions in the world together. I gave you the millions. We ain't make them together. I gave them to you.
Freudian slip.
You take a plea.
Freudian slip.
Duct tape is a game, and it must end. Just be a man. You don't think that you owe Thug an explanation? No matter what Thug saying. Thug can say Bank a rat all day. Bank a rat. He a motherfucking rat. Nigga, I can say that all day. And you can't say nothing about that, because you did. But that's going to stop you from giving me an explanation? As a man. So maybe he need to get in touch with his feelings. As a man, bro, you supposed to, bro, this what I did what I was thinking. If you rocking with it, you rock. If you're not, fuck it. How can you just do what you did to me and then just go live your life like ain't nothing happened? Like, how can you do it, bro? I can't do that. I feel like I ain't do nothing in the world wrong in my interrogation. And I still can't just go by living my life without addressing it. I still got to address it.
Because you know it's wrong for you being in there.
As a man, I got to explain this to niggas that I love, that look at me like a gangster, that look at me like a man.
Yeah.
It's niggas in this world that's going to be like, bro, what the fuck is you doing?
Yeah.
Practice what you preach.
Yeah.
That's why I'm speaking on
Right.
it. Because I'm a man, and I got real feelings, and I care.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make it right. How the fuck I'm going to just go forward? How? That mean, to me, you never felt the way I felt about you, about me. You never did.
Damn.
Nigga, I'd die before I go against that nigga. Even to this day, still. I'd die before I go against him. The only thing I'm gonna ever say, you.
But bruh, you got tapes, phone call conversations with 21 Savage where you said you gonna step on his release dates. But you die before you go against this man? Come on, bruh. You said that you were gonna release the same. I own the record label. I'm going. What day he said he gonna put out? I'm gonna put out the same day he put out. Oh, I'm gonna call in the manager and see. Hey, man, you use them bots that I was using on Gun and shit. Don't use no bots on him. Use the bots on my shit. Cause I'm dropping the same day he dropping. But you ain't gonna go against the nigga, and you rather die than go against him. But you doing shit like that. Come on, bro.
You a rat. You a rat, bro. You a fuck nigga. You did what wrong. You betrayed me.
Man,
Being a part of his demise or anything like that, I'm never doing that. Nigga, I love the nigga mama. That nigga mama like my mama, nigga. Nigga, I bought his mama her first piece of jewelry. Obviously, he presented it like he bought it. I did that.
Son,
She probably never know that.
Get what? We can talk about that shit all night, and I tell you, I'm gonna just bring it back to bro. This shit got you fucked up. You said that, right? And you agree, right? We just unlocked that, right? All right. How do you heal, bro? How do you move forward? Period.
No, Bank. I ain't. That's why I'm talking to niggas like you, bro. That's why I talk to OG, bro. You gotta put me down. I don't know. You gotta put me. Somebody tell me what I can do. Like, bro, I'm just telling you.
With the stick.
I'm telling you my. I was
girl. How you heal then?
I healed it, but like that with soap and water. Soap and water ain't gonna heal this shit, man.
Yeah.
Guess what? You more in touch with your feelings because you're an older man. You more in touch with how life is. You done been my age before. I ain't been your age.
Yeah, shit.
So you could tell me if you know. Tell me ways I can heal. I don't know, nigga. I'm telling you my perspective. I'm telling you why I'm fucked up. I'm telling you why I can't go forward. Not why I can't go forward. I can go forward. I'm telling you why I haven't went forward.
First step is knowing what you just said. First step is knowing.
I ain't never know till the day, bro. Till I talk to you, bro.
First step is knowing. The second step is goddamn knowing that you know. Goddamn, I don't know. You just gotta, man. Shit, you got it, bro. whatever, man. Like everybody, man, niggas just gotta move forward with their life, man. Make sure this shit don't turn into nothing else. That's all I'm saying. With whoever on the internet talking the internet, you and Gunna, I feel like y'all niggas should have a conversation. That's just how I feel.
So
Whatever
have you
it
ever been betrayed by one of your friends
Yes.
so bad to where you can't talk to him no more? Don't lie.
Yes. But I still, if I see a nigga mama or something, tell my brother I say I love him. Cause I do.
I understand
I
it.
can't turn my heart off.
That's
But
another.
I ain't finna say nothing about you, I ain't finna nothing because I already know what it gonna lead to. We keep going back and forth, then that shit gonna lead to something else.
That's another thing on respect. A nigga ain't contact my mama. When you did what's wrong in that courtroom, you ain't get out of jail and run to my mama immediately. You ran to your mama, who I take care of. You ain't ran to my mama, who you ain't never did nothing in the world for. Nothing. You ain't pull up on my mama and say, hey, I know bro going through some shit here. Bro, bro sent money these niggas sent money to help me pay for my.
Now, see, in that situation, he couldn't because he was a pleaded out co-defendant. He couldn't be going over there to your mama house dropping off money. Like, you know all this stuff back in front with the law, but then you ain't making no sense of the shit that actually makes sense. Like, he couldn't do that. You're in a RICO case. Your assets are frozen. Who you think paid for the lawyer? Where do you think the lawyer came from? He couldn't go out there and just go hand you money from a RICO. He probably had his assets frozen too, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. What are you supposed to do? You hit boss. You signed him to a record deal. He's supposed to be handing you money? Come on, bruh.
My lawyer, Wham sent the money, all that. That's why Wham hurt. Like, these niggas, they talked to Wham. I ain't talked to them. These niggas held conversation with Wham. Wham told them, man, hell no. Nigga, what? Never. Don't never do that. But if your ass get 100 years on that bunk, nigga, we gonna take care of your mama and your family forever. And nigga know Wham mean what he say. He stand on his business. Home, a real one. These niggas held conversations with Wham. And Wham told these niggas, what? No, sir. No, you can't do that. Nigga, what? That's the worst. No. Nigga ain't pull up on my mama, bro. Nigga, I done held conversation with my mama. And get what my mama said. Man, fuck these nigga ain't, cause she an old lady, so she don't even care about no nigga ratting and doing all that. She an old ass lady. My mama get on the phone and she say shit like, man, them nigga ain't pulled up on me. Ain't none of them nigga came to see me. Guess what? Wham done pulled up, gave my mama bags, dunchos. Pluto done gave my mama dunchos. Cash, XO Cash, done pulled up several times, gave my mama duncho. That nigga
And he talked shit about every last one of these motherfuckers on phone.
probably gave my mama 300,000-400,000, boy. Like gaffers, 50, 60, 100, 120. Whatever he have on him, he'll just pull up on my mama, just a hug and kiss her. And whatever he got on him, he just give it to her. It might be 36,000. Here, mama, dude. Bro, you ain't even put up on my mama. And that's why I say you're not a man, because you ain't even ever told you.
All them folks that he named were not inside of the damn RICO charge. So they have the ability to do any of that stuff. When you part of a RICO charge, you're getting indicted on gang activity. You cannot have these connections with these people once you get released. The same way, if you get locked up with somebody and you have a felony level, whatever the fuck, you can't be getting caught up and seen with these people ever again. At least until the probation and parole or whatever is over with. You liable to get locked right back the fuck up. Like, what is you talking about, thug? What are you talking about?
Your mama all the shit I done did for her. Your mama think you the real nigga. Your mama think you taking care of. You ain't never even told your mama, man, Slime did this shit. Because guess what? You not a man to me. You living your life according to your rap career. The only regret I have is ever in my life messing with them niggas. Ever. I supposed to have better judgment with who I take with me, bro. But these niggas fuck nigga whole shit up, but I can't function, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I'm fucked up, bro. Like, ain't even about none of this interrogation. All that shit petty shit. I ain't never tripping on that. When I got on the phone with you the other day, what I said? Hey, bro, I did what wrong? And you said, nigga, you ain't do nothing wrong.
Look, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. You know, we anime junkies around here, man. Why somebody in the comments done said Griffith felt the same way about Guts? That's a berserker hit. They said Griffith felt the same way about Guts. Fuck that nigga life up, but because he betrayed you slightly and it made it somewhat inconvenience. Fuck him, I made him. Everything he do is because of me and all of that. Like, you hear
Only
that
thing
shit,
you did
right?
wrong was even talking to them. Before sending somebody to jail or
Insanity.
telling on somebody, you ain't do none of that. Because that's what I care about. I care about that. I'm a man. I honor niggas who I love, I respect. I honor that. I honor that. Nigga, you ain't even told your mama and your daddy and your brother them that I was the one who helped you do all the shit for them you did. Not saying you wouldn't have did it, but you wasn't able to do it at the moment it needed to be done. I did it. You ain't never tell them that. I fuck with Weekend. I look at that nigga like a big bro. To a certain extent. We ain't never just like hung out like that, but I fuck with Cash. Cash my brother. This nigga a part of my management team. Sal a part of my management team. I paid money for your album to go number one. You not bigger than no fucking Weekend, nigga. I paid money for your album to go number one. The thing I don't respect about Eb is she ain't tell you that. She on the phone with you in jail saying, man, take your plea, gone. Fuck these niggas. Ain't none of y'all real. Ain't none of y'all gonna just say, damn.
You can't say that she said that though.
Who?
You can't just say
He told some of our friends that Ed was part of the reason he took his plea. Ed was like, man, shit, bro. You gotta focus on your career. You gotta, I'm telling you. And she said she was saying it to the degree of like, she was on, she know she lying, she know how to play the game. You know, she came up on the Pluto. She know how to play the game. But she was telling him like, shit, if you want to help Slime, you need to get out. So you can help Slime. What made me know that was some cap is when you got out of jail, you didn't help Slime at all. When you got out of jail, you didn't help Slime at all. Savage sent money to Thug. Wham sent money to Thug. Pluto sent money to Thug. Cash sent money to Thug. Drake sent crazy bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't send no bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug mama. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug family. Gunna didn't pull up on Dolly. Gunna didn't pull up on nobody that has nothing to do with Thug. So it's no way possible you think that Elle was serious when she said, you got to get out so you can help Thug. Man, you ain't get out and do nothing to help me at all. You do an interview and say, I'm providing. How? What the fuck you providing it? What you talking about? Boy, you ain't put up on my mama, gave them nothing. I'm so solid, man. That nigga signed to me right now. I'm so solid. I still ain't never took $1 from him right now, and he signed to me. Ever. I still ain't took $1. Like I still ain't collected none of my money that he owed me. Right now to this day. Never. Still. Ask him. Never.
Collected none of the money
Man,
he
that shit might be
owed me.
goddamn floating in the wind somewhere. I ain't even stunned looking for it. I feel like that's not godly. That's not a godly gift. I feel like the devil get gifts too. I feel like that ain't a God gift. That ain't a gift God want me to have. I don't want it. I don't want that shit. Fuck it. I'd rather die and then the lawyers
This
figure that
shit
shit out. Oh,
sound
this
goofy as
he made
fuck.
these little 3-4 million off of Gunna music. Get this shit to a kid. Fuck that. I ain't even, bro. I'm so fucked up about that shit, bro. I'm so much of a real nigga. I still can't even be no fuck nigga. I still can't even go. That ain't even been a fuck nigga. I can't even be a businessman with this nigga. After he did what he did, I still ain't never did nothing to
You really want to forgive Gunna?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't, twin. I wish he did something lighter so I could forgive him. Fuck, I don't. Hell no. But I done cried many nights about this shit. This shit ain't about no Wham, Pluto, Savage, man. Fuck every one of them when it come down to how I feel in real life. Not saying fuck them on no
Say you wish
bullshit.
you did something
When it
lighter.
come down to me making a manly, cause I done raised these niggas to a certain extent. You think I care about what they feel? I can't. Hell no, I'm a man. No. What he did, I would never do. That piece of paper you signed could have sent me to prison for the rest of my life. With Gunna taking that plea, was it harmful to me? Yes, 100%.
How? You out?
Because God.
Could have been.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it was harmful. But the way my lawyer and the rest of the niggas that stayed a part of the case, the way our lawyers worded it, because you got to think, we going in the trial saying that YSL is not a game. Now you got Gunna and the rest of these 7 niggas take a plea and say YSL is a game, except Duke. Everybody else who took a plea said YSL is a game. Now my lawyer Now we having a meeting, all the lawyers having a round table meeting. Now all the lawyers saying, why I said ain't no game? These are the points we're gonna hit. This is what we're gonna do. Why I said not a game. This is what we're going to. All lawyers are aligned. 100%, all they have. This is what we doing. Huddle, break. Now this nigga take a plea and say it is a game. Now these 7 niggas take a plea and say it is a game. Now they going back into the drawing board. Now the lawyer going to the drawing board like, well, now we talking to the jurors. First we telling the jurors why I said ain't a game. Now we going back to the jurors and say, well, some people might say it's a game, but we ain't a part of that part of it. We a part of the record label part.
Hold on. So let me ask you something. One more thing about this. So did y'all see Gunna plea before he took it? Before we knew? Did y'all know?
The lawyers did.
They ain't tell y'all?
My lawyer told me.
I'm saying like
My lawyer said, I think Sergio Kitchen is gonna take a plea today. I said, you think so? He said, yes.
So he didn't get a chance to get in touch with his lawyer and be like, hey man, no, man, let's stay on track.
Of course, we did all that. His lawyer, my lawyer was the head honcho of the lawyers. He telling everything that happened in that trial came from Brian. Everything. He told every lawyer what to do, what to get up there and stay. Max Sharp is top tier. Brian told that nigga everything to say to help Shannon. Everything. Nigga, them niggas talk to each other every day. Obviously, Max Sharp, mastermind, and he know how to protect. Nigga, him and Brian in the same office. Brian gave that nigga rooms in his office. Brian owned his whole building, this office space. He got 10, 15 rooms. Man, Max Sharp, 5 of these rooms, yo, hell. Like, but these niggas in a huddle 3 years straight, nigga. Everybody on one accord. Until that happened. When he took the plea, the niggas who got off the case was out of the huddle. All the rest of the lawyers who still was on the case was still in the huddle. But we had to change the plan. Hey, we gonna run to the right. Now we gotta change the plan. Hey, we gonna run to the left and we gonna say shit. Some people did run to the right, but we ran to the left because it was open. You gotta think, do it hurt the case, nigga? You got jurors sitting in there bit saying, we don't know none of these niggas. We know Young Thug and Gunna. Every juror. We know these 2 people. These are superstars. The rest of these niggas is nothing. We know these niggas. These is the head honchos. This what the state's saying. The state don't even got to say it. We the 2 richest niggas on the case. The jurors gonna think that anyway. The state don't even got to say it. They would have been better off not even painting that narrative. Because the jurors already thinking that. They was painting the narrative so bad to the point where it made the jurors like, man, now you just talk. It might not be like that. It might not be like that. You better off not even speaking on that and just letting the jurors just come up with that themselves. Because they were going to come up with it themselves anyway. If I'm looking at 26 niggas in the room, 28 niggas in the room, and 2 of these nigga millionaires, okay, these the 2 bosses. That's what I'm thinking anyway. But when you take your plea, now it's like we go from YSL not being a gang to, well, my YSL is a gang to certain people, but not to Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams is all about music. What you mean did it hurt the case? I heard somebody do an interview and they asked one of the lawyers, Mr. Weinstein, goddamn, salute to him, I love him. They asked Mr. Weinstein, did Gunna hurt the case? And he was just speaking from what happened after the pleas. Mm-hmm. We was in this courtroom, tearing these motherfuckers, the state ass apart. They couldn't beat us in no way, shape, or form. No way. They wouldn't beat us. So that's why we say what them niggas taking the plea didn't harm the case. We saying that overall it ended up not harming the case. But right at that moment when you take the plea, yes, that harms the case. Nigga, we saying that it's not a game. You taking the plea as the second man in charge. You taking the plea as the second man in charge and you said it did harm the case. I mean, and you saying that it is a game. That harms the case. Why would an interviewer, why would anybody doing the interview even ask that question? Did it harm the case? Nigga, of course. What the fuck you mean? Yes.
I guess the question should be, did it harm the outcome of the case?
It ended up not harming the case because of the masterminding of the rest of the lawyers as the court case, as the trial went on.
So basically, in your mind, you feel like this nigga got out of jail feeling like, man, this nigga, he gone.
Come on, bro.
I feel like all of them took a plea in the beginning because they thought we were gone. They thought, nigga, what the hell? What the other reason is? You went from a real nigga, a stepper, a real live street nigga, respected street nigga, to a rat. Cause you thinking
somebody on the
hey, little damn, man. All right, twin, I'm gonna hit you back. I love you, bro. I'm doing an interview.
Nigga bad
He just and he ain't even know nothing about that. He just speaking like we just talking man to man. That's why I ask you questions like Bank, what man to man. I understand the light and the political. I understand the political shit behind everything, but just man to man, brother to brother, big homie to little homie. If you going to jail and you plea out before the trial even start, what the fuck are you thinking? Boy, that shit over it. Man, you don't remember them Zoom calls that was all over the internet? The Zoom calls when we was going to court them first few times on Zoom. Before we made it to the courtroom, we was on Zoom. When we was going for buns and shit. Man, you don't remember me asking that nigga on the Zoom? We don't even supposed to talk. I broke the law.
What?
I'm on the Zoom. I said, Gunner. He look at me on the Zoom. I say, you good? Cheering up, nigga. You good? He say, yeah, or some shit. I forgot what he said, but the energy was just down. Not even on no bullshit, no funny shit in that. Like the energy was that down. Yeah. So it just automatically made me start thinking like, little bro, you good? I'm not saying that you know rat. And then at that point, I'm just like, nigga, what you going through? You good? And that's why, cause I'm a big brother to these niggas. So that's why I do shit like head up when we on these calls. When we in this courtroom, man, head up, chin up. Fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. We go to prison, nigga. And we fight to get out this bitch. If we beat these folk, whoop-de-doo. We beat them. We go forward. That's how I go.
But can a nigga feel like, shit, well, it was still a nigga left on the case and you took your plea?
Yeah, but my plea didn't say, my plea couldn't harm nobody. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. My plea,
break it down for us, man.
My plea, I ain't say YSL with no gang in my plea. I ain't say nothing in my plea. That's why I didn't do the plea. The state offered me a plea and they wanted me to say YSL was a gang. I'm the owner of YSL, the gang, and YSL must end in the state's plea. They say all this in their plea. I told them I'm not doing that. So they wanted me to tell about Nut getting killed. I don't know nothing about that. They wanted me to tell about Shamel Drinks, the other nigga from their side getting killed, the 3-4 more niggas from their side getting killed. Even they were talking about niggas who got killed from their side that weren't even involved in the case. They just wanted me to tell on that. Like, you gonna tell on all this shit. We know you know about all this shit. I'm telling them, I swear to God, on my freedom, I don't know about none of this shit. Nigga, I'm in the clouds. I really don't know about this shit. Guess what that state ended up saying? We going back and forth. We. Just talking about the plea, the plea agreement, weeks and weeks. We never can come to agreement. Guess what the DA say? Fonnie Willis say, well, you don't got to speak on none of this shit. You don't got to tell on nobody getting killed. You don't got to tell on none of that. I take all this shit out of the plea. But you must say YSL is a gang and you the owner of YSL. Man, I'm not doing it. Beat it. I'm a man, nigga. YSL not a gang to me. Beat it. I don't give a fuck. No freedom in the world can make me do that. No. Guess what Brian say? Shit, I ain't gonna do the plea. Fuck it, let's go on finish trial. Say less. The next day, he come to me with a plan. He say, you ever heard of a goddamn non-negotiated plea? I'm like, nah, what's that? He like, well, you don't got to deal with the DA. You deal directly with the judge. That means you get up in front of the judge and you say, you guilty of these crimes. I say, I'm not guilty of that. I'm not in the gang. I'm not guilty of YSL being in the gang, the RICO. I'm not guilty of that, Brian. So I don't want to get up in the courtroom and say I'm guilty of that. That's not true. I don't want to get out of jail that bad, Brian. That's not true. Let's let's finish this trial. And he ain't want to do the plea anyway. Brian like, man, we're going to beat the sleaze out of that motherfucking ass. I'm just telling you, you can't get convicted of this because it was in your house. So that's why when we did the non-negotiated plea, Brian, when we was talking to the judge, Brian was talking about the charge that I had. And Brian like, hey, we plead nolo to this charge. We plead not guilty to this charge. We plead not guilty to this charge. We plead not guilty to these charges. We'll plead guilty to these charges because this the shit that they found in his house. Uh-huh. I'm on probation for the shit they found in my house the day we went to jail. I'm not on probation for nothing that the DA was trying to say I was guilty of. I'm only on probation for what they found in my house. That's first of all in my plea. My plea was non-negotiated. I went straight to the judge. Hey, Your Honor, I'm guilty of these crimes. I'm guilty of having these controlled substances in my house. I'm guilty of having these pills in my house. I'm guilty of having this weed in my house. I'm guilty of having these guns in my house. I'm guilty of having this serve in my house. That's what I'm guilty of. RICO, being in a violent criminal street gang, YSL, all that shit, I'm not guilty of none of that. I ain't doing that. Guess what the judge said? I agree. I'm going to find you guilty of this shit that I found in your house. So my plea was the plea that I was going to end up with.
If he took a plea for the stuff that he found at his house, there's no way in fuck that you got 2 years served and you have 15 years of probation. Ain't that much drugs in the world where they gonna let you out on the street and you get 15 years of probation, if you're getting 15 years, that means you had enough drugs to be considered a distributor. They're not going to let you just out and unfreeze your assets when you got enough drugs to be considered a distributor. And you're going to get 15 off a plea deal? That doesn't even sound right. Don't even sound right.
Anyway, because if I would have beat the case, I still would have got found guilty of the shit that they found in my house.
You think you got more time? You think you got some jail time if you went all the way through it?
Nah, because she ended up Shannon had got found guilty of one of his charges, the having a firearm as a convicted felon.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably went to jail 10 years for that. Off top, 10 years, and it was a switch. 10 years off top. He got acquitted for everything else, all the murders and shit. He got acquitted, but he got found guilty for that one charge. Cause they gotta find him guilty. That even if the jurors want to goddamn to say that he innocent, they can't.
So Shannon kept his side all the way out too?
Yeah, that's just the law. But when he got found, when they say you acquitted for everything, but you guilty of this gun charge, we in our mind thinking like, damn, he finna go to prison for the gun. Get what the judge say. You been through enough. I'm gonna let you out. So I feel like now, if I would have stayed in the trial, I would have got found guilty of the shit that they found in my house, because it ain't no law that tell the jurors they can get around it. It ain't no way to get around it. So the jurors like, fuck.
Ain't nobody claiming it and shit.
Like, fuck, we gotta find them guilty for this. It's no way around it, even if they want to. You see what I'm saying? They can't let me off the hook for it. I gotta get found guilty of that. So why the fuck when I not take a plea and get out of jail today or some shit I know 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna get found guilty for anyway? At the end of the trial, I would have got found guilty for the shit in my house. I would have beat everything else. I would have got found guilty for the shit in my house. And she didn't send Shannon to prison. So she probably wouldn't have sent me to prison. She probably would have said the same thing. Like, all right, I'm going to give you probation for this shit in your house and go on live your life. Cool.
That don't even make no
sense. The same
sense.
shit I'm on probation for now, I still would have been on probation for at the end of the trial, because it was no loops for the jurors to find me innocent. For that. 100% you get found guilty for that. They can find you. They can say you ain't guilty of it, but it's like them not being real. It's like the jurors just not being real. Like, well, it ain't no way around this shit. This nigga ass is guilty of this. It ain't nothing around it. No law that makes me overstep that. He guilty.
So what's your temperature with Lucci right now?
Ain't no temperature with him. Man, bro, I pray that nigga get everything he deserves. Everything. I told that nigga, even in the midst of our beef,
It don't even
I
make
told
no
that
sense.
nigga, bro.
None of the shit
I
he's
said some
saying
bullshit
makes
in it
sense.
too, but I was speaking really from the heart, real. Bro, I respect everything you do for your mom and your kids. I respect all that shit. If not, I would have been did something to your ass. That's what I tweeted. I said, if I ain't respect what you did for your mom and your kids and how you look out for your family, I would have been did something to your ass. I'm just a real nigga. I respect how a nigga treat their family. Like, but I respect it. He was an active dad in his children's life. Still right now, since he been out. I still be watching him now since he got out. He's still an active father. I respect that. Man, I don't want no harm. I don't want to do nothing to you, bro. You're a real man to me. Why the fuck would I want to kill a nigga that I think is like me? You're a real man to me, bro. But leave me alone too, though. Like, stop. Don't fuck with me neither. Cause if it have to go a certain way, then we got to go a certain way. So, but that was my way of trying to just tell niggas like, hey, bro, I ain't on that. I ain't on that, bro. I'm living life. I'm doing shit, bro. I'm doing shit in this world for real, bro.
Man.
Bro. And a nigga, he tweeted me 1,000,000 times. Fuck nigga, you ain't nothing like Tupac. Nigga, you a rat. I mean, you're a goddamn punk. You gay. You wore a dress. You did this. You did that. Woo, woo, woo. He tweeted me probably 20 times in a row. Every day, just judging. Agony, every day. I tweeted him one time after he tweeted me 20 times. I said, nigga, if I ain't respect what you did for your mom and your children and how you looked out for your family, I would have been did something to your ass. If you read that tweet from me, what you'll say? What you'll tell Lucha? Man, leave that nigga alone, bro. Right?
Yeah, I say he trolling.
Hell no, that ain't trolling.
I'm just saying, but I say he trolling, but he don't want to do nothing to you. I say that.
Right.
He trolling, but he don't want to do nothing to you. He really want to end with that tweet. Yeah.
Because me or him don't got nothing to do with it in real life. Me and him don't got nothing to do with none of the beefs on both sides. Me and him don't got nothing to do with it. He just loved Nut so much, he just asserted himself in the shit.
But I thought they were saying about a girl though.
Hell no. That shit was trolling. When he said he fucked my girl and all that shit was trolling shit.
Oh.
We were
But
trolling.
that's what I'm saying. That's what niggas thinking like.
Yeah, nah,
All
hell
this
no.
whole beef was behind.
No, sir. This shit is behind Nut. Woody broke in Nut car and stole his jewelry. And I'm saying all this shit because it's all public record. We already done said all this shit on the stand. Him and the DA done said this on the stand. He broke in Nut car and stole Nut jewelry. He didn't know it was Nut car. He seen a peanut chain. He said,
hear
oh
that
shit,
shit?
this nigga
Here you
Nut
go
chain.
tell it again. This
He called Nut
the
and said,
third
hey,
trial
Bro,
he talking about.
he ain't put it on himself. He just said, man, some young nigga broke in your car. They brought the jury to me. And Nut like, all right, bring the jury. I ain't tripping. Nut a player. I ain't tripping. Nut, bring the jury to me. Whoa. He bring the jury to Nut. Give jury Nut back. Give Nut his jury back and goddamn gone on by their business. Nut ain't tripping. Nut like shit. I got all my shit back. I ain't tripping. But you got niggas who with Nut who like, man, these fuck niggas just played. Let's take it down. So the whole time, me and Nut on the phone every day trying to stop these niggas from beefing. Like, man, bro, we ain't on that, bro. We on, bro. Nut getting money, I'm getting money. Like, nigga, we were hanging out. I turned Nut on to Bird. I brought Nut around Bird. Cause I know Nut best friend, the nigga who they call Birdman. From Pink City. I know him from being Nut friend. I don't know. I ain't never seen him though. I probably seen him 2 times in my life. But I know him and Nut used to call themselves Bird and Slim. So when I got on and I met Bird, get what I told Bird in Miami. Man, you got to meet these niggas from the hood, from the city. They call themselves Bird and Slim. You got to meet these niggas. Like, bro, I'm 100% the most genuine nigga you could think of, bro. I'm telling you. It's a real fact. I wish Nut would live so he can say the same thing. I turned him on to Bird. The pictures when you see Nut on a boat with Bird, I'm here. I'm there. I took the picture. I got Nut phone and took this picture. Man, Nut take the picture with this nigga, but I know y'all look up to this nigga. I told Bird, man, Nut is supposed to be Slim. So you gotta wait. The other nigga Bird, who used to be with Nut, he was in prison still. He was in jail doing some time, doing a bid. So I told Bird, man, like, man, you gotta meet the nigga Birdman from Atlanta, who called himself Birdman. He bald and the nigga tattoos in the head. He really think he Bird. I'm like, he in prison right now, but you gotta meet him too. Like, I turned Bird on to Nut. I had Bloody J around Birdman, trying to do deals. I turned Bloody J on to Rocco. I've been lit in this town. I made niggas lock in. Me and Bloody J them started off beefing about them saying that Boo was a rat. Boo told on Mo. We ain't never seen that paperwork. Still to this day. They typed up some, you right, they typed up some paperwork one time and it was fake paperwork. The only reason why we knew the paperwork was fake because they misspelled words. Ain't no motherfucking DA office misspelling no word, dumbass nigga. They misspelled prosecution and all type of shit.
You saying they made some fake paperwork?
But these niggas had some fake paperwork saying that Boo told on Mo. Mo told me this. Boo told. I seen Boo get on the phone with Mo myself. I seen Boo on the phone with him myself. Witnessed it right there. Boo said, man, these folks you said I told on you, Mo. Get what Mo said. Man, I ain't told no nigga that. I ain't told nobody that. But I fuck with you, Boo. Man, nigga, every time I see you, we doubt. Like, hey, and I ain't told nobody that. I ain't say nothing about it, but Mo, you told me your damn self that Boo told on you. Man, these nigga had all this shit kept. I made these niggas get on the phone.
Some paperwork though, that shit kind of different though.
Yeah.
You see some paper.
What? When you see paperwork,
supposed to believe that.
When you see paperwork, this paperwork.
Yeah, this shit paper. I don't give a fuck. Well, how they spelled it? I'm just
Nah,
saying.
hell nah.
When a nigga see it,
No, because you gotta.
everybody make human mistakes though.
No, we gotta know theatrical. Hell no, nigga. Well, when a prosecutor typing up, you can get a new trial for that. If they misspell some words in this paperwork, nigga, you can get a new trial. The fuck you mean? Them folks ain't making no mistake like that. I promise you that. Look at our paperwork. I bet you whatever you think you want to bet ain't no misspelled word in that motherfucker. Nigga, this the real law. Any mistakes, you can get a new trial. Anything. Nigga, folks ain't making no fucking mistakes. Nigga, you crazy? Especially on those certain words. They are prosecutors. Big bank is motherfucking big facts. How the fuck I'm gonna go for some paperwork and big bank spell big facts wrong? Nigga, what? How the hell the prosecutor gonna spell prosecution wrong? What are you talking about? Nigga, beat it. What are you talking about? And they had more than one misspelled word. They had like 4 or 5 misspelled words on the first piece, on the first sheet. The state of Georgia versus this. That was wrong. That spelling was wrong. Like, man, y'all done made 15 goddamn misspelled word on the first piece of paper. Beat it, man. That shit ain't real. That shit ain't real. But even if it is, God bless the dead, dude, Boo dead. So what? Even if it is. Even when I figured out, because Mo told me himself that Boo told. So even when I seen Mo, when I heard Mo on the phone with Boo and Mo denied saying that to Boo, I ain't even tell Boo Mo told me that. I ain't even tell Boo, man, he capped. He told me you did. I ain't say none of that, cause I'm just not no messing nigga. I ain't doing that. When I heard Mo tell Boo to my face on the phone from jail, Boo said, "What's up, my boy? What going on, nigga?" That Boo. He like, "What's up, my boy? What's up, big?" He like, "Man, I'm trying to see what the hell going on in these streets, bro. You know, I fuck with your game, bro. These niggas to my goddamn you saying I told on you, bro." That nigga said, "Man, hell no. Well, you know, I fuck with your game. Every time we see each other, we goddamn greet like players. Well, you know, I ain't said no shit like that, man. Don't let these niggas goddamn woo-woo." I heard him say this out of my own mouth. And I ain't trying to stir no shit up within they crew. Man, all them niggas, man, I respect all gangsters, all real niggas, all niggas that do what they supposed to do. I see Mo take care of family from jail. I respect the boy. I done been on the phone a few.
I don't even want to hear no
Just
more of
them
this.
saying that, like, obviously that's the state. They trying to do their case. They doing what they supposed to do. Like, I ain't even mad at them. Like, you.
All right, man. I can't even hear no more. Now they talking about some random ass shit. Ain't got shit to do with shit. But let me get this. We got Woody right here on my phone right quick. Hold up. We're gonna let him talk real quick on the thing.
Like, everybody, this nigga came home talking about these niggas snitch when everybody risked their life and freedom for you, boy. What the hell are y'all on the internet talking about he real and y'all felt his interview? Man, you see bullshit when you motherfucking see it. I ain't being nice. I'm tired. I'm pissed off because I was gonna let it go. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you get on here and lie and say this shit started for me and y'all nigga had my back. I ain't tell y'all to go over there and hurt that man. Let me tell you something. When I see a threat, I know it's a threat. That man wasn't no threat to me. That man wasn't no problem to me. You talking about you got messages in y'all phone, nigga. You a snake, nigga. You a snake. Nigga, I ain't being quiet. Fuck everybody who called my phone and told me to let it go. Because at the end of the day, I've been dealing with it for 10 years and I'm innocent, nigga. I did a lot of guilty shit in the streets, nigga. But don't make me guilty of something that you know I'm innocent about. Don't do that. I don't carry that on my back for too long. I don't shot right here for too long and let y'all niggas put the blame on me. And y'all niggas ain't ride for me. Not one time. I had to fight against a whole game. I had to goddamn sit in 23-hour lockdown. That nigga got me messed up. Man, I don't know why the world be thinking I'm cuckoo. Nah, bro, I got heart, bro. Because I understand life, nigga. I understand life. I understand what's going on. All these years, I be protecting niggas. And I ain't talking about with weapons or nothing. I'm talking about allowing niggas to say woody this, woody that. But the truth of the matter, nah, nigga, you ain't being real.
Damn, see? That let you know right there, man. And Woody's supposed to be the one what they talking about that was holding it down and all that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Look, I ain't in it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just speaking on what I see, man. And I just seen a whole lot of lying ass shit for a whole 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Like I said, man, I'm from Atlanta, man, and I'm not from here, but I've been out here long enough. I've been out here for damn near 25 years, man. I'm 35 years old, man, you know what I'm saying? So I seen it. I see how these folks move. I see how their mannerisms is, and a lot of more times than not, if they give you more information than you ask for, they bullshit. They flexing. They trying to feed you a whole bunch of bullshit information so you get off the trail of the actual shit that's going on. And a lot of times they step on their own toes the whole way through. And that's why the shit look and sound stupid as fuck. Look, like I said, man, I ain't got nothing to do with none of this stuff, man. I ain't got nothing to do with no street shit, so I don't know the street rules or nothing like that, man. But if the police want to come talk to you and you talk back, then you a rat. I done been in an interrogation room before over some petty thievery shit. And the number one thing happened, everybody got off because nobody knew nothing about nothing. Of course, this wasn't no Rico. We ain't had no 9 terabytes worth of shit piled up waiting on us to fuck up. But if don't nobody say nothing about nothing, then they can't nobody call nobody no rat. Can't nobody call nobody no nothing. Don't name no names. If they name some names, you say who. They name a time and a place, you say when. Huh? What? I don't know nothing about that. And if you say anything other than that, then yeah, you a snitch, you a rat, you a talker. Period. And if you feel like it's any other way besides that, then you probably part of the problem. Don't say shit. If you want to be an accomplice, if you want to be one of this obstructing justice, so be it. But at the end of the day, if you go outside after you done told, or if you didn't obstruct justice or whatever you want to call it, then that's on you, whatever the hell happens out of that. But don't be trying to make it seem like, oh, they brought him up, so I just told him what the story was. I set the record straight because they brought him up. No, you told. Oh yeah, period, point blank. And that's the difference between these little playground gangsters and the real gangsters. Because I was taught by real gangsters. Like I said, I ain't in the streets. I ain't never been in the streets. I've been street adjacent my entire life. Real streets my entire life. And what you don't do is you don't say shit. Especially to them boys in blue. Don't say shit. It's serious, period. Anything, nothing. You get nothing. So none of this shit makes sense to me at all. And then all that backward circle talking that he doing in this interview, man, it just make it seem like it's even more so of a situation where it's just him acting a fool, and then he didn't lead his troops correctly. Because if everybody took a plea, and then eventually you took a plea, and it's still 8 niggas still in jail, and they not taking pleas because they looking at how you treating the folks that took a plea as well as yourself, then who gonna want to go against that when they know you bitch slime out here in the streets? I mean, come on. You just heard Woody. Even if his story about what happened between Woody and Nut went exactly how he said it went, Woody just reconfirmed it on that little video I just played at the end of this right here. He ain't say nothing about her go hurt that man. He returned all the stuff that he had stole because he didn't know it was his. Oh, you a player out here? Okay, bet. I'm gonna leave you alone. And if you did anything other than that, then that was on you. And the fact that you want to slime ball some people up and throw them up under the bus because you didn't want to get caught up on some shit that you had told other people to go do, then that's on you. And then when you first come out, your first song that you want to go do a feature on, man, I don't want to be the one to tell you to spin. So you got people around you that's doing what you expect them to do without you saying nothing, right? Okay, bet. So what you think they thought that you wanted them to do if Nut tried to confront y'all about a situation like that? Duh. You know what I'm saying? Look crazy as fuck. Now Lil Baby got a song out right now talking about that shit. And Lil Baby sound like he's the most credible one out of all of them because he was on the sideline playing with none of it. He was on the sideline just hearing from both sides. So that's what I'm saying, man. Leave the streets alone if you ain't win the streets. If you ain't street adjacent and you don't know how to move around in the streets, then stay the fuck up out the streets, man. Stay on the sidewalk. Stay on the porch. I ain't out there in the streets. Like I said, I'm street adjacent. I know what's going on. I done seen it all before from other damn people, other damn sets, other damn states, other damn cities. So when you see some shit that makes sense, it walk like a duck, talk like a duck, fucking fly like a duck, goddamn it, it's probably a duck. And this sound like some duck ass shit. 3 hours worth of somebody telling somebody else that they did something that they did, and they over here doing exactly what you did, but apparently that's worse than what you did to them. But it's all the same. Come on, fuck out of here, man. that's all I got for y'all today, man. Hopefully this exclusive episode goes over well, man. Like I got a couple good numbers up in here, man. But we'll be back tomorrow with a regular scheduled program, man. The regular old dating shit, man. We gonna probably hit on the Drake shit a little bit more. If y'all didn't hear all of the phone talk, we're gonna probably get to a little bit of the phone talk because that shit's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. But other than that, man, I mean, shit. These folks gonna figure out what they gonna do in life, man, and it ain't got nothing to do with nothing that everybody else already done did and we already done talked about, man. That's all I got for today, man. Y'all be easy, y'all be safe, man. If you make some money when I'm not around, make sure y'all bring the receipt so I know y'all balling. All right? Peace.